All right. Holy first minute. Bad company. You were first, dude. You were first, man. What's up, guys? Good morning. Today we fight the Uber Aberroth, yes? It is today. Okay. Uber Jim. Uber Jim Bob. That's a better name for it. Callie. Callie. Callie, come here. Callie. Jesus. Jesus, Callie's gonna have a seizure, man. Okay. Now that she's done having a meltdown. You got swatted by a champion. Yeah, there's one particular mob that it's my only I only have one death to a monster. It was to a monster called a ghost. And then another ghost hit me for 99% of my health as well. There's definitely something wrong with ghost damage. So my first question is, if you got randomly one-shotted on your Paladin, my first question would be, do you remember if the mob type was a ghost? I'm sure that the damage of ghosts is not correct. Like, something's got to be wrong. Bro, did you even sleep? I got off stream. I took Callie on a walk. I lifted weights. Second day in a row. I told you I'm doing it. Second day in a row. Then I ate a breakfast burrito because I really didn't eat the entire day. And on the tortilla, I tore off half of the tortilla so I would have barely any carbs. And then I slept for 3 hours. And here I am. Oh, and then I played Halo 1. We searched fours in Halo 1. Me, Sarah, Wario, and Jeremy, and I think we went 15-0. We beat every single team that we played. The last couple of games, I went on an absolute rampage. Went like 20-10 every game. Yeah, I was on MCC, yeah. We were running into some 3 or 4 boxes as well, but Wario is getting much better. We're training Wario to be a god. He's learning. It was Jeremy's first time like playing in 10 or 20 years. Jeremy did great. He was going like against really good teams. He was going like -5, but -5 against the people we were playing is actually really good. So I'll take that all day long. I thought he did great. And then it's really up to me and Sarah. Like Sarah and I need to both be very, very put down some very, very good numbers. Just poke myself in the eye. Nice. So yeah, we lost 0 games. We went like 15-0. Diablo 4 is the GOAT of ARPGs. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're playing MCC, yeah. Are experimental items useful? They used to be. They might still be on some builds, but Chris, I have it finished. It's uploading to YouTube in 56 minutes. Do I use the same item filter in the campaign? I have a special one for speed running that I made. But you can use my filter in the campaign. There's no game sound on YouTube. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, let me fix that. Thank you. You're right. If you wonder why it keeps turning off, it's because I have to turn it off to make YouTube videos. That's why it's always off when I start my stream. I just got to remember to turn it back on, but I never remember. So I have a small brain. All right, I think what I'm going to do... Well, I think what I'm going to do for my purposes here is I'm going to turn off... I think I'm going to turn off... a lot of these shattering things. I already turned off T6 exalts. Am I going to play the new season of Diablo for a few days? Here's the problem. Like, I actually don't have anything against Diablo or Blizzard. I don't have anything against them. And I would be down to play this season for like a bit of time, no problem. But I'm only going to play this season for one day. And the reason why is the very next day, No Rest for the Wicked comes out. With their mega more than doubling of the entire game. And No Rest for the Wicked is another ARPG. And that game is amazing. So there ain't no way. There ain't no way I'm skipping No Rest for the Wicked. I'm just not skipping No Rest for the Wicked. Simple as that. So I need more legendary potential. So let's change this to LP6. Let's color it red. Minimum LP needs to be 1. Where did it go? Let's make this LP7 red. Delete 1. Okay, so that goes in here. Take these two, shatter them. Let's add another one here. Let's make a new one. Let's call it 2H2 here, here. Rarity needs to be Exalt. The types need to be two-handed weapons. Simple as that. And let's just make one more, because I already know we're going to need another one. 2H3, here, 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 here. Wish you could copy a tab. Buy a new tab by copying it. All right, there we go. Rax is back. Can you raise the LP of an item somehow? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can put it in an egg, or you could put it in the turtle. If it has 0 LP, you could put it in an egg, which just spawns randomly in the map. I'll show you an egg here in 2 seconds. I might get one this map. And you can use the turtle dealy bob. Yep, I'm gonna fight Uber Aberroth today, no matter what. If we kill Uber Aberroth, that'll probably be the end of my Paladin's journey, and I'm gonna let you guys vote. If I'll either go back to Heartseeker and pump it up, or I'll make something new. It's up to you guys. How's Red Dead Redemption 2? I haven't played it yet. Might play it next month for you guys. Okay. The funny thing about this build is you don't even have to kill a monster. You just walk by and you just drop one of these gym bobs here. You just drop a gym bob and you go forward. Okay, we didn't get an egg in this map, which is kind of upsetting. Very nice. Okay, we want to do these two next. Why am I not moving to the next location? The reason why is because I set up these woven echoes very specifically. Do you notice the map that I'm running? The map that I'm running is a gigantic map with 1,000,000 monsters in it, with 1,000,000 shrines in it. I crafted this web of woven echoes so the maps would go exactly like this. That way I'd get a ton of XP and loot. This is why I'm not going to leave until I have made every map that I crafted. If you want to learn how to do it, I just uploaded a video from my YouTube yesterday explaining you exactly how to do it. Did any of you guys watch it? Did any of you guys try it? Any of you guys running this exact strategy from my video? I mean, look at this map. There's 1,000 shrines and monsters everywhere. It's awesome. You didn't try it because you quit the game? Why did you quit the game? You weren't having fun or what? I'm thinking about trying Aberroth at 99. When I hit 99, we just go for it. You just got a Rune of Creation. Those are incredible. What class am I playing? Paladin. I play a Paladin, yes. And we're cooking these guys pretty good here. Okay, I have one more Jim Bob right here. Why is the animated KEKW on Discord but not on Twitch? I guess I don't know. Why is it like that? Thanks to the filter video, it helped a lot. Thanks. You're welcome, buddy. There's an updated version of it coming out in 37 minutes on YouTube, I believe. Is Paladin the best way to farm gold? I think the thing that the Paladin is the best at is not dying. If you don't want to die, I have one death. The only death that I have to a monster is to, I think the monster is bugged. I think we're going to see patch notes from EHG saying that the monster that killed me is just straight up bugged. Just way too much damage. Like I'm talking a bugged amount of damage. Other than that, I have no deaths. Aberoth can't kill me. If I can open Aberoth right now and just stand there. His ultimate attack, all of his degens at the same time, his Kamehameha wave, nothing. He cannot kill me. I just stand there. I don't dodge any of it. I have no idea what Aberoth does. I have no idea because he can't kill me. I've killed him like 10 times, and I have no... I mean, I see his abilities, but I don't actually know how they work because he can't hit me. Yeah, the soul fire death I don't count at all. I had no clue what to do, and the T4 dungeon killed me. That's just... I would never have done that on hardcore. I would have just opened it on T2, understood the mechanic, then went into T4. That's a nothing death. That's just... I literally said before I pulled it, no clue what the mechanic is. If this mechanic one-shots me, well, okay, I'll learn. The only death that I actually had to a monster was a ghost just insta-killing me. Tell you what doesn't insta-kill me, though, when Dreadful raids me. Hi, Dreadful. What's up, man? Is that the last Epoch build god himself? Hi, Dreadful. What's up, dude? Thanks for the raid, man. What's up? Fighting Uber Aberoth today. You guys came at a good time. I'm going to fight him when I ding 99. When I ding 99, I'm going to make some final preparations, and then it's Uber Aberoth time. Never fought him. I haven't watched any of the videos. I have no idea what he does. Whatever. I'll just figure it out. Going in blind. I raided Lizard as he was fighting Uber Aberoth, so I watched him fight him for about 10 seconds in the middle of it. Looked like there was a lot of shit going on. I said, okay, I better not watch this. That's cheating. Ignite Black Hole Sorcerer. God, I don't even know what that is. I think if I'm successful in killing Uber Aberoth here, I'm going to play something else. I'm going to let chat vote. I could go Heartseeker, and I've been collecting loot for it. So if you want to see the full power of Heartseeker, I probably have really good gear for it now. If you don't want to see that, then I'll let you guys vote for something else. I could respec my 100 Paladin to a Void Knight and make a Void Knight build. I feel like everybody and their mom is already going Erasing Strike. So I'd probably try to do something other than Erasing Strike.
Too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy.
You want to know what could be another fun thing that we could do? We could make the ultimate twink. Just make the best 4 LP leveling thing in every single thing and try to set like a world record for a speed run the campaign with like the greatest gear ever, like 300% movement speed, just one shot pentakill the whole screen of the fire starter torch, you know, whatever. Play Mario Party. Oh man, I like Mario Party. How to get to Uber Aberoth. It's a woven echo after you get 500 corruption. Maybe I should make one of Dreadful's builds. Thanks for the raid, Dreadful. I'll get you back for sure. Appreciate you, buddy. My man. 500 viewers. This guy's frying. Love to see it, man. Love to see your channel getting the love to see your channel getting the attention it deserves in the category, man. That's pretty sick. Keep up the good work. I know a lot of people like a lot of people in my chat all the time say they really like your content. I'm not saying that to glaze you because you're here. That actually happens. Yep. Keep frying, man. I love it when the good content creators win. That makes me happy. Love it when the people that just try real hard and make good guides, I love it when they win. Love it. That's what I like. Someone asked me the other day, do you view the other people making guides as like loot filters and guides as competition to you? I've said, shit, no. Bro, I love that they make... There's a famous saying, what is it? A rising tide raises all ships. if the last Epoch community is healthy, we all benefit from being a part of it. Got a good relationship with EHG. I hope I have a good relationship with all the content creators. That's it. Love it. Yeah. Oh, Dreadful, are you still here? Are you going to play No Rest for the Wicked? You ever played that game? In 6 days? God, that game is fun. Did last Epoch kill POE2? No. POE2 would be fine. Nah, you gotta do last Epoch stuff. Oh, come on, dude. Bro. Just try it one time. Have you ever played it before? Who's the Halo Windy? Oh, okay. Yeah, Windy. There's another Windy that's always here, and I always think that you're him. And he said, Rax, you got to be the stupidest piece of shit I've ever met. I'm not him. I'm like, oh. By the way, Windy, last night I played Halo 1 all night. Went 15-0. About. I wasn't specifically counting, but 15-0. Any thoughts on Fiddy caught aimbotting in Halo 1? Here's the thing, Windy. Like, there's something that genuinely confuses me about it. It's got nothing to do with Fiddy. Like, I'm speaking generally. Are people not aware? Like, is there anyone at the top of Halo that doesn't realize that every single, almost without exception, 95% of them are either filtering or zimming or using some form of wall hack or aim? Like, is there a single person that actually believes that a single one of them isn't? Like, I think like the community is actually, I think like the top community is having like this little tiny war about who cheats and who doesn't, whereas like anybody who's ever like followed Halo 1 or went to a tournament or watched Beachland or anything, it's literally all of you. It's all of you. Like, are you guys fucking kidding? Do you guys think for 1 second that we don't realize it's all of you? It's every single... Bro, these guys are queuing 2v2 against Ogre 1, and they're like... They're winning some games. Like, they win like 50-40. Bro, if Ogre 1 played you on LAN, you'd get 10 kills. You are so many dimensions away from his skill level. If you ever beat him, it's not skill, it's not luck. You're just cheating. you have no prayer of ever beating him. You will never beat him ever. Never. They didn't go to one tournament and ever dropped a game. Then they say, well, the game has changed, Rax. You're an old timer. You're an old piece of shit. The game hasn't changed enough where you could ever in a million years beat Ogre 1 in Halo 1. It hasn't changed that much. So anyway, it's got nothing to do with Fiddy. Everyone is keenly aware that like all of the top players cheat. We know it's very, very obvious. It's not just Fiddy. There's so many of them. It's so blatantly obvious. If these guys think that they're flying under the radar, I've got some Girl Scout cookies to sell them and some Bibles. Yeah, there's only one person in the world. There's one player in the world who on LAN could have a real chance against Ogre 1. And it's Kaiser Ramirez, and that's it. It's just Kaiser. And that's it. Rude. I don't think Ogre 2 even plays anymore, does he?
I cannot do that.
Come on, 5 LP shield. Anyway, sorry, one last question. What was the Pixel 3 scratches? Mr. Honor Seeker T3 for 49 months. Are you fisting me, Mr. Honor Seeker? Windy, can I ask you something? What was the conclusion of the Fiddy thing? Did he admit it? Did a bunch of people rat each other out? I didn't quite follow how that concluded. Or was there even a conclusion to it? He's been excluded from the community. He blamed Windy and Twisted for using Midnight. I'm not really familiar with the cheating stuff in Halo 1. What is Midnight? I don't even know what that is. Dreadful's showing me what he's playing right now. Jesus. This guy's a god. He's sitting for 1,000,000 damage. $20-30 games, rage hacking. He had a massive headshot ratio. Atypical behavior. Can I ask you a question, Windy, as someone who literally... Okay, can I ask you an honest question? Like, I would genuinely like your help if you can help me. I would actually like your help if you can help me. When I play Halo 1, I can't connect, like I cannot get proper registration. I don't want to use any cheating programs, nothing like that. It is a miracle if my 3-shot on my screen actually 3-shots them. It's a miracle if I can 4-shot them. 5 shots usually out of the question. Usually takes me 6 shots to kill anybody on MCC, and it would be like a 4-shot average kill on land. Like it just doesn't work. at all. It just really doesn't. Do you know any actual way to improve your registration on that game? Like, is it without cheating? Is there actually things you can do? Or is it just doomed? You hit a 25 million ignite. Yeah. Like, I'll watch streams of people and I'll watch them shoot, and their ability to kill someone in 5 shots or less by just shooting them just boggles my mind. Like that is not. And then people always say, you're bad, you don't miss shots. Like 99% of the people who say that to me, if I played them 1v1 MLG settings on LAN, I would probably 15-0 them. Like, it's really not my shooting. I'm certain it isn't my shooting. I would farm you badly, like badly, and I could do it every game. It's not going to be a fluke. We could play a 7-game series. I'd be shocked if you get one, kind of deal. But they just say I'm bad. No, I mean, it just doesn't. It just doesn't work. Like I don't know how to say it. It just doesn't work. I can't play. It makes me never want to log in ever again. I don't know. I wish it worked, man. I figured as much. Cold Snap was telling Sarah to lower her frames. Lower your frames? People pay thousands of dollars to raise their frames. Why would lowering your frames make you shoot better? Game's just garbage, man. Prior to the patch, 60 FPS gave you better reg. Now they fixed it. But I don't even understand. Can you help me understand, how would lower frames help you shoot better? Can you help me understand that phenomenon? It doesn't even make sense to me. Was Halo 1 ever designed to be played online? Well, that was the idea behind MCC, but whoever did it, 343 or Bungie, whoever did it, did literally the dumbest thing they could have ever done. They ported PC Halo forward. That had to be the worst decision ever. What they needed to do is they needed to port the Xbox version forward. And because they ported the PC version forward, well, we're doomed forever. Bad engines offer advantages for lower FPS. You just need a better gaming chair. I have the best gaming chair. I got the Herman Miller, man. That's not a thing. Is this game good? This game's big good. using a Herman Miller and still sitting forward. I'm actually sitting like almost completely straight up. I'm gonna show you. I'll show you after this thing. I'm only gonna turn my chair. I'm not gonna lean forward or backward. I'm gonna stay exactly as I am. I'm gonna turn my chair. I'm actually sitting not like perfectly straight up, but it's pretty damn close. I'll show you. I'm not gonna move. No cheating. But let me finish this arena real quick.
I cannot do that.
Okay, look. Just turning. Oh, my armrest is hitting the desk. Let me back up here. Okay, look. Look at my. Can you see it now? Look, I'm sitting almost straight up. Like maybe a little bit leaning forward, but not much. My posture since getting this chair has improved outrageously. Fiddy accused me of sight jacking him to work out if he was walling. Sight jacking. Yeah, see, this whole like these programs and these like cheating metas, I don't even know what they are or how they work. What all? Oh my god, 3 LP Apathy's Ma? Bro. What's the odds on that? Wait a minute. 3 LP Apathy's Ma? Wait a minute. No. 1 in 2,128.047% chance. Three LP Apathy's Ma. Only has 30 Void Pen though. And the melee damage is bad, and the leech rate is bad. The implicit's really good. The melee void is almost perfect. Bro, 3 LP Apathy's Ma. 1 in 2,128 chance. Is anybody Merchant's Guild right now? How much does this sell for? Okay, so for those of you that, what's LP? For those of you that don't understand what just happened, oh my god. Okay, so let me explain. So in this game, like in every other game, there's uniques that drop on the ground, right? Like this one, Apathy's Ma, here it is. And you get your unique and you're like, yay, and you read what it does. Oh, it does void damage and doom stuff. Okay, cool, yay. So, in this game, the cool part about the end game is trying to find the items that you really want with something called legendary potential. So, if you see at the top there, 2 legendary potential, what you can do with a unique that has legendary potential is you can take an exalted item and fuse it together. the number of legendary potential in this case on this item here, this has 2 legendary potential. If I checked all of my exalts here, and I would need to, it would need to be a spear like this one. I can fuse 2 of the stats on this weapon into the unique. One of the stats is guaranteed to move over. I can choose which one, and the other one is random. So the best possible item you could ever find is the unique item that you need with 4 legendary potential, because it means it would completely absorb a weapon and gain all 4 of its stats. So if I type 4 legendary potential, I've only found one item ever. This one. This has 4 legendary potential, which means if I had a dagger, it would absorb the entire dagger. An exalt is just a really, really high, really godly item that's purple. An exalt just means a very, very powerful item that's purple. So what just happened is Apathy's Maw is one of the very, very best weapons in the game. It's very, very tough to get legendary potential on it. The odds of getting 1 legendary potential is 1 in 5. So you have to find 5 of them just to get 1 LP. To get 2 LP, you'd have to find 24 Apathy's Maws. To get a 3 LP one, to one that would absorb 3 of the affixes, is 1 in 2,128 chance. So this being one of the best weapons and it being very rare, like I'll show you every apathy. I have every Apathy's Maw that I've ever found this whole season. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 legendary. I've never found one with legendary potential, and then I found one with 3. So this has got to be worth like $1 billion. 3 LP Apathy's Maw. Jesus Christ. Dude, 3 LP Apathy's Maw, huh? 3 LP Apathy's Maw. You have a 4 LP Immolators? Bro, I have a 2 LP Immolators, and the 2 LP was worse than my 1 LP. Can you imagine? Aberroth requires you, yes, to be 300 corruption and kill the Harbingers. Uber Aberoth requires 500 corruption minimum.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Okay, we have an egg. So we put in an Aberoth chest, obviously. So we search for null. $18, $18, $17. See this one? Three LP Apathy's Maw. I want to show that to McFluffin. That's like his favorite build ever. Is Apathy's Maw even still usable, or?
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Rule 17. Job's done.
Cannot do that.
You can make your... Okay, how do we do that? Raw, can we make it... How do I make it better? What do I do? The loot boxes? Does the fire shred blessing not work? I'm not sure. It doesn't say to take it in the max roll guide. I'm not sure why. I was thinking about that. When I look at the blessings... It says shred fire resistance and fire pen does work, which makes me wonder why we don't use shred fire as. Does anybody know why we don't? It's because you already have so much. Fire res shred chance per 2 strength. Well, my strength is 42, so I have a 21% chance to shred fire res. Like, is that enough? How low can you shred someone's fire res down? I thought that Vengeance also shreds fire res. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, if the physical is converted to fire res shred chance. So this gives you plus 50. Okay, you only can stack it up to 10 times, so we probably have the 10. Bro! I don't want to talk about it. Rogue Leader, thank you so much for the sub.
Cannot do that.
Yeah, it looks like I get the 10 fire shred very easily. Bro, how am I... How am I... I'm confused. How am I only level 8 on the Weaver thing? Guess I have to spend my memory, Amber.
Stand down or die.
Okay, guys, when we hit 99, we're gonna go fight Uber Aberoth. Oh, I got the Ocearon ring. That's a rare one, isn't it?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Where do you find the newly crafted loot filter for Judgment Paladin? Exclamation filter, buddy. And I also just, I think I uploaded the YouTube video 9 minutes ago. It's the brand new YouTube video on the loot filter. It was just uploaded 9 minutes ago. It's not what we wanted. So this Aberoth chest piece is ruined, unfortunately. Can confirm the video is live. Beautiful. What's my current level? 98.5. A little bit further than a half.
I cannot do that.
Okay. It's sometimes like now that I'm playing POE2, I'm playing POE1, I don't really play Diablo 4 much anymore. And I'm playing No Rest for the Wicked, and I'm playing Last Epoch, and like I'm trying to, you know, I killed the 7 Ubers in POE1. I have like I can't tell you how many level 90 plus characters in PoE2. I played SSF, I played hardcore, speedrunning Last Epoch. I'm pushing this character to 1,000 corruption and fighting Uber Aberoth. I'm actually, it's becoming very hard for me to remember all of the mechanics in the games. Like, I completely forgot that Shred Fire Res only stacks to 10. And that these are the kind of like fundamental things about these games that I have to know them. But I learn them and I know all about them and I can make a nice build from it, but then I don't play it for 3 months and then I come back and I forgot.
I cannot do that.
Excuse me, sir. 2 LP Firestarter Torch. God, I love that item. That might be my favorite unique in last Epoch, the Firestarter Torch. It's just so fun.
Too heavy.
Okay. Another nice clear.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
Have I played with a controller? Yes, I have. I think the controller for last Epoch works beautifully. I was super impressed. It's not perfect, could be better. I'm sure they'll make it better, but I thought it was big good.
Stand down or die.
Like, I think last Epoch is nearly console ready and stuff.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
The universal filter is wrong in the description. Oh, thank you. Okay. The universal filter is wrong. The universal filter is wrong. Okay, I'll fix it immediately. I'm gonna fix it right now. Yeah, we just accidentally pasted the same thing twice. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I gave Lee the wrong. I messed up, not Lee. Thank you. What a mistake. God, I'm a stupid ass. It's my fault. It's not Lee's fault. I did it wrong. Believe me, I love blaming Lee. Everyone is Rax. Oops. Oh, yep, there are the porn bots replying to my video. So now I gotta fix our command now. Man, I wish I could blame Lee for that one. I'm still thinking about a way that I could blame him. I could blame him for not realizing that it was wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. It's Lee's fault for not realizing what I gave him was wrong. That's what I'm going with. All right. I fixed Twitch. Oh, I saw D's nuts comment. Permaban gone. Okay. I need to add it to the blocked words. Thought you'd test the waters, huh? How did that go for you? Don't send me a message saying you're sorry. You're gone. I don't want to hear it. Where did your message go? Your message is there. The guy who said D's nuts, though, is no longer with us. Guys, whenever someone gets banned, you gotta use the ban emote with the big ass hammer.
I cannot do that.
You deleted a rule and it still shows up. Sometimes weird stuff happens. Try like relogging and then deleting it. Yep, look at that emote.
Cannot do that.
Okay, give me an egg. There we go.
I cannot do that.
What am I playing? This is Judgment Paladin. aka tanky Kenmore refrigerator. Okay, four bars of XP, guys. In 4 bars of XP, we do some final preparations, final looking at the Paladin. And then we pull Uber Aberoth over and over and over and see who's the bigger Giga Chad, me or Uber Aberoth. 4 bars. I don't think I have many options to make my gear better either. I could run a couple of Soulfire Bastions, but I don't have that many keys. I'm going to do the Turtle Monolith to try to get a 2 LP chest. I'll never get that. Yeah, there's not much I can do, actually. There isn't many options left for me. It might be. Uber Aberoth might fist me. Have to find out. I have not watched any kills of Uber Aberoth. I don't know what he does. Be honestly, I killed Aberoth 10 times. I don't know what Aberoth does because I just stand there. I haven't had to actually dodge anything. Narrator. We'll find out who's the Giga Chad, Rax or Uber Aberoth. Narrator. It was Uber Aberoth. It's gonna be pretty cool if we kill him. I don't think... I mean, there have certainly been kills of Uber Aberoth, but I don't think there's been, like, tons and tons and tons of kills of him, so... If we get him down, it's gonna feel pretty good. Woody is the ARPG GOAT. Oh, he's certainly one of them, that's for sure. There's no denying that. Who won the Uber Aberoth race? His name is Woody, but it wasn't Woody. It was somebody else. But his name is Woody, but it's not the Woody that we know.
Too heavy.
Yeah, Woody-ish. Woodish. It's the CNN Woody, the fake. Is that your way of saying the fake Woody? Because CNN has fake news. Again, nothing to do with politics, just general, just observation of life. But how in the actual world is CNN like still a thing? Like, how are they still on the air?
CNN fake news. They're all fake news. True. I mean, I can't argue with that. Okay, where's the turtle at? Wow, I moused over it instantly. All right, guys, let's go pay a visit to our friend, the turtle. And then let's do a folly with a temple, 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 temple. And then let's do a folly with a temple, 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 temple. And I have a feeling, maybe not quite, but if we do all those maps, I think we will be... Fox News is by far the worst. I don't know if I would agree with that, but at the same moment, I don't really watch the news anymore. Like, as someone said earlier, it's like all just completely washed. So I actually don't know who's the worst anymore, but I'm not even thinking about it from a political perspective. It's just like, I'm talking about just, if CNN tells me that it's raining today, believe me, there's nothing I'm more sure of. You don't need an umbrella. There ain't going to be no rain. Their journalistic standards are like, I just actually don't know how they are allowed to be on the air. But I haven't really checked in on them in a long time, so maybe they got better, but I really doubt it. I think in 10 years they just won't be a channel. Nobody watches it except your grandparents' generation. There is no journalism anywhere. Maybe. Okay, so here we go, guys. We're about to do something interesting. About to do something interesting. I'm going to do the biggest I actually don't give a shit about anything move in the game. This turtle has a special ability. Any item that I have that has legendary potential, I can throw it in here. And then I re-roll all of it. And there's two choices. The legendary potential goes up or it goes down. It never stays even. The odds of it going up are very low. So I'm probably just going to lose over and over and over. But if we win, it's going to be great. So here we go. I am actually putting every 1 LP item that I've found, all of them, I'm putting them in this thing. I'm putting all of them. I don't understand. Why won't... What the fuck? What is happening? Go in. Can anybody explain this to me? Why is it bugged? These have legendary potential. Oh, it's from inventory only. Oh, really? Oh, did they change it? I just did this 2 days ago and I did it from the stash. Did they change it? Every 1 LP item that I've found, All of them going in the turtle. All of them. You think I won't? Watch. Lost. Oh, I hit a belt. Yes, this is what I wanted the most. Well, the thing I wanted the most was the Aberroth. Oh my. Yes, dude. I hit the two of the three things that I wanted to hit already. God, I love dick. I mean these items. Yes. Oh my. I already won. Then I can use my loot filter to throw them on the ground. Three LP Siphon of Anguish? Wait, what's the odds on that? That can't be good. What are the odds of that? 1 in 237? Jesus. Dude, we are cooking already. God, I love this turtle. Turtle, give me more shit. Three LP amulet. That's pretty cool. Dude. I'm actually getting some nice stuff here. So I don't even have to look at it. I can just take them all out and then I just throw them on the ground. Three LP. Wow. This turtle. Did they buff this turtle? So, one legendary potential. This Orion's Eye, I don't think this, well, is this Orion's Eye better than my amulet? So let's see. If I wear the Orion's Eye, I'll gain 100% increased elemental damage over time over my current amulet because I will T7 slam it. I will lose 92 healing effectiveness. The 8 all-res actually hurts me a little bit. And I would lose 202 health, which is actually like 400 health. I'd lose 400 health. What I would gain is my void damage would be taken as fire, and I mitigate fire tremendously, which might help me on Uber Aberoth. I would get 13%, well, 13% less overall damage. I would take 9% more damage over time. I would gain 100 mana, which would almost double my mana. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think I'm just turtling it. Should I just turtle it and say, fuck it? What I need to do, though, is I need to put this in my Weaver tree. This has to be an Exalt. All right. Well, I'm turtling it. Whatever. I'm turtling it. I don't care. I've already been really lucky, so I don't really deserve to hit that one, but maybe we'll hit it. We'll get lucky and we'll hit it. You never know. Please let me hit the Orion's Eye. We can at least egg it, right? Never get what I want. It's fine. It would have been sick if we would have hit it, but game hates me. Okay, let's see if we hit any of these. Here we go. Boom. Okay. This is why I don't have any friends. It says there's a one legendary potential item here, but I don't see what's highlighted. Dude, oh, if this, I need the chest piece to hit, guys. That's the actual reason that we're here. We need the chest piece to hit. It won't, but that's what we need. Yeah, we lost on almost everything, unfortunately. We lost on almost everything. All right, here we go. More gambling. Bro! Bro. Bro. I think this turtle might be the most fun that I have in this game. I'm not even kidding. Just going in here and just YOLOing it. Like, who cares? All right. This is probably the well, this or the Apathy's Maw. Let's see here. Is there anything that we want to YOLO with 2 legendary potential? I have a 3 LP already. I have 2 3 LPs, so let's just YOLO this one, because who cares? Okay, that saved me some room. While we're here, why don't we have some more fun here? Exile. That's my only one. Okay. What about Howl? 2, 2, 2. What's the thing that's important? Maybe the bottom thing, 41. So 41, 32, this is dog shit, or 36. So we're YOLOing these 2. And it's gone. I don't need multiple of them. 2 legendary potential. Let's just look. I have a 2 LP Exanguinous? Jesus. I especially want to do all 2-handers. So let's do Hammer of 2 and 2. So this is a 45, and this one is a 51. This one has a... I mean... Let's just redo this one. I'm just trying to open up some room here. So let's just do it with all the 2-handers. So Dreamthorn, got a 2, a 2, a 2. This is piece of shit. So we're looking for like a 20 and then a 450. $12, $11, $13. I mean, they're honestly all terrible. I don't know why I would ever use this anyway. And it's gone. Okay, back into legendary potential. And what I'm looking for are the... Let's go Bone Harvester. Got a 2, and we have a 3. Lit. Okay. It's gone. Any other big ass items? Or items that I just see 1,000 times? Looks like I see a lot of these stupid close calls. Let's just do this one as well, who cares? Maybe just the close calls. 2, 2, 2. Dude, these things all suck. But it requires level 3. That's nice. Let's keep this one. I hate life. All right. So let's pick up all of the little baby stuff, the amulets and the rings. And the reason why I'm picking those up is because every single one of these sells for a lot of gold, right? Daggers are small. This. Ring. Amulet, ring. Dagger, belt, dagger. Amulet, ring. Amulet. Belt, amulet. Anything that's really tiny sells for gold. Alright, picked up all the tiny stuff. Ring, gloves, amulet, relic. Helmet, boots, catalyst, amulet. Any other baby things? Take a helmet. Okay, perfect. You got a 4 LP from the turtle. God, I love hearing that. Okay, I'm pretty sure everything here is a piece of shit, right? Everything here, yeah, confirmed piece of shit. Let's make sure I don't vendor my weapon again. Gold is for respecking and for buying stash tabs, but luckily for me, I just freed up a lot of room in all of my stash tabs because I just turtled a bunch of crap. And the turtle either made stuff godly or garbage, which is great either way. All right. Now we have to make our guy good. So we have a bunch of upgrades actually. We have a 2 LP sword. We have a 2 LP sword. We have a 2 LP sword. So one of those has got to hit. Certainly. I had the greatest sword ever. I vendored it accidentally. And it's gone forever. And no, I could not buy it back. So that was tragic. So now let's make our Paladin in its final form here. Do I have any runes of Havoc? I have 4 runes of Havoc, so I got to be very, very careful in how I do this. Okay, so is there a clip? There is a clip. It's not, you can't really tell because I didn't realize I vendored it until like 30 minutes later. There is a clip, but it's hard to, you can't really diagnose anything from it, unfortunately. Okay, so I only get 1 shot at slamming this. I'll never get another 2 LP. So I need T7 Vengeance. So let's see if we have that. Do we have T7 Vengeance? Dude, I have a double exalt here. Is this... It's double T6, though. Tempting. This is an option. All right. So let's think about this for a second. So does every single build use this same... Does every build use this same chess piece? Like, does every endgame build use this Aberoth chess piece? I'm going to look here. Let's pull up some other endgame guides and see what... Fireball Sorcerer uses... Fireball Sorcerer doesn't use it. Does Shield Bash Forge Guard use it? No. What I'm asking is, am I making this chess piece just for this character? I mean, none of these seem to actually use this chess piece. It seems to be just Paladin. Okay, I think we'll just make it for the Paladin then. Okay, so problem is I actually can't craft on this chest. It's T5, T5, T6, T6, so I don't even have the option to craft. I could only get T6 Vengeance on it. So that doesn't sound right. So I need to craft... That's double T6. Let's see. Do we have... Let me see. It's T7 flat health. I could seal the Fizz Res, cast Judgment. Or craft Judgment. This is definitely an option to make the correct chess piece. This is definitely an option too. Okay, I bet I could make it on one or the other here. Start with this one. So this, I just simply craft judgment. Or, excuse me, vengeance, I mean. I was like, what? Okay. Now I seal this. I seal this. Now I craft health. Okay. Now I need to get this to T5. Beautiful. Not looking good. Okay. Now I have to hit the miracle. Dude, should I just slam it like this? Why don't I just slam it like this? I could change the dex with an echo. Oh yes, I could change it to strength. When you do that, does it consume potential? One. Okay, let's do that. Yes, we're going to do that. Excellent idea. Thank you. So this is done with this, and I think I'm going to slam percent health in there. Should I slam percent health and just pray that I hit the vengeance, and if I don't hit the vengeance, just play without it? I'm thinking I slammed the 37. Why seal the resist so I could craft flat health on it? In case I brick it. If I don't know, I might be able to play without the mana gain. I mean, I do have 16 mana gain though every time I swing. Okay, let's think about that for a moment. Like, that's a good starter thing for that. Now, Immolator's belt. So belt needs hybrid health and what? Belt needs hybrid health and elemental damage over time, like always. Or fire damage. So let's see if we can we make a good belt? God, dude, I don't have like any belts. This is, oh, it's 0 potential. Double exalt, 6 and 6 though. Okay, I can try crafting on these two. All right, well, this is... Jesus, this isn't looking good. I guess I just chaos it. I just chaos this, and if it doesn't work, I'm doomed. Yeah. This is not going to work. It's not going to work. Gone. All right. This one now. All right, so what I will do here is I'm going to craft hybrid health. And then I need to move the T1 or the T2 over here. And then I need to... Hybrid health is the most important anyway. So I craft hybrid health here. And I need to move the 7 over here. Seven didn't move, but now I can seal this. And now I can craft elemental damage over time. And now I can move it again. Alright, I'm YOLOing this. Fuck it. Jesus. I think I just take this, right? I think I just take it and I just upgrade the health. We just call it good, right? I think we just upgrade this to 5 and we call it good. Okay, I could YOLO it. Should I YOLO it? I can YOLO it. I can do another Havoc. I have one try. It'll probably gobble the potential. If it goes to T7, I completely ruin the entire item. I can, you want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to creation it. I'll just creation it so I have 2 tries. I'll just creation it. It will put it to 0, but it means I can slam 2 belts. We creation here for sure. We definitely creation here. We creation here for sure. Guys, we're not going to wear the belt. We're slamming it. We're not going to wear this. We creation here for sure. So that's done. I'm satisfied with that. Very satisfied with that. Okay. This Orion's Eye is not usable anymore. So now let's look at my swords. So I need a sword, first of all. Oh my God, what is this? I have one. Here it is. This is it. It's done. So I can just... So the only thing that matters is the pen at the bottom and the spell damage at the top, right? So this one's dog shit. This one's my best one by far. It's got the highest pen and it has the highest damage. So I slam this with this. And then the final thing is I have to make a ring. Okay, now I have to make a ring. Just looking to see if I have any double exalts. No. Oh, okay. Okay, that ring is insane. Okay, so this seems to be like my best one by far. So let's put elemental damage over time on the ring. And now we Havoc this. I need the 7 to move here. And I would really prefer the 1 to go here or here so I can seal it off. So let's see what happens. Okay, that works. That works. So I'll seal this. Let me think about this for a second. It says the best thing is actually both of the prefixes, but I might not get the chance again. I might not get the chance again, so we're just gonna have to take. Let me see something. Let me grab a random ring. I want to calculate something real quick. Let me grab a random ring, and I need a ring. Just any ring, it doesn't fucking matter. Any other ring. Okay, there's block and block effectiveness. There's added health and health regen. Okay, so there are valuable things that do exist. Wait a minute. This is exactly the same thing. It's just, oh, but this has a double exalt. We're doing this one because it has a double exalt. I see. Okay. This is the better option. Okay. So let's continue with what we're doing. We seal it. The double exalt is definitely better if I can make it work. So I seal the void res. I craft the health with the glyph of hope. And then we see what happens. Okay, now I need to craft the most valuable thing that I could get. It's probably this. Or I could do block and block effectiveness, but I have a 100% chance to block. So the block part would be useless to me. Block effectiveness is good. That is a good thing to have. But is that better than flat health? I doubt it. So let's do the flat health. So let's Glyph of Hope this and health this. Okay, now we simply Havoc this, and I need the T7 to move here. The T7s and the T6s to move somewhere favorably. Why can't I get the fucking T7 off minion health? Bro, god damn it. How many times can I fail it? It's like 3 times. It hasn't moved one fucking time. No one plays minions. Pieces of shit. Okay, so is there anything that I can slam right now? I can slam the sword right now. And I can slam the belt right now. All right, let's go do it. Just rolled minions? No, you didn't. Okay, so I have... So I just need some runes of Havoc, and then my gear is... This is as good as my gear is ever going to get. Well, not ever, but... This is as good as I'm willing to make it, let's say. Okay, so it's pretty simple. We got 3 tries to do this. I need not the stun chance. I would strongly prefer the spell damage, but the fire pen is at least a big upgrade for me, so whatever. I'll take it. Yeah. Okay, so we need not the stun chance. It's an upgrade. I'll take it. I gained 1% damage and 11 fire pen. Good enough. Okay, so that's done. Belt time. I got the middle option. For my luck, how this season has been going, I'd put a very large wiener in my mouth for the middle option, so I guess good enough for me. Good enough for a piece of shit like me. Dude, I can just stand in it in T4? Oh, bro, now that I know that, Jolra, I'm never moved. I thought that was a one-shot. Well, now that I know I don't even have to move. That's bad news for Jolra. Alright. Alright, here we go. I won't... Well, I could go try to farm another one of these, but I really don't want to have to. I've only found 2 of them ever, and I bricked the other one so bad, so... I just need not physical damage. Not physical damage. Oh my god, yes. Let's go, dude. Let's go. God, I love dick. I mean that. Thing. Okay. Now, I can't do this without Runes of Havoc. I can't do this without Runes of Havoc. So we're going for prophecies, boys. We know, Rax. We know. Yeah. All right, here we go. So we go to Idle Prophecies. And we're looking for a very, very, very specific. By the way, before we do this, we also need to fix something else. Before I do this, to have the highest chance of success possible, we need to find... I need to go find the cemetery, a cemetery first. And I need to go walk up to it. Because we need to do... I need to prepare something here. I'm going to show you a trick. And it's going to require some preparation. So let me explain what we're going to do. So the first thing to understand is EHG hates us. Okay, now that we understand that, we can't get Runes of Havoc. Like, there's no way to get them, right? But there was a Jim Bob on Reddit who found a way to get it, but it's kind of janky. And we are all about the jank nowadays. So, what we have to do is we need to buy very, very specific prophecies. They have to be two things. They have to be the generic rune prophecies, which are not common. And the other bad part is when we complete them, we have to be able to complete them inside of a cemetery. So what that means is we, first of all, want to prep our maps. That way we don't accidentally run maps walking to the cemeteries to accidentally complete the prophecies not within the cemetery. And the other thing is when we're choosing the prophecies, we have to make sure that the objective could be completed in a cemetery. For example, you cannot pick kill the boss of the dragon timeline. That he can't be in a cemetery. So
Stand down or die.
does anybody know? Here's another thing we could do to maybe make it faster. Here's another question. Here's a cemetery right here. Here's a question. Is there a woven echo that we can run where we could place cemeteries everywhere? Is there a woven echo that is a giant cemetery? Which one is that? Reweaving is a cemetery? Okay. I need to re-roll this idol, by the way, so let's go in here. Reweaving is a tomb. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend all of my Jim Bobs, and we're going to keep running reweaving over and over and over after we buy the generic prophecies. And hopefully we get like 10 runes of Havoc, which lets me fix my chest piece. And it fixes my... what's the other thing that I have to fix? My ring. Not what we wanted.
Stand down or die.
Okay, I'm not actually sure what to put here anymore. I guess I put another null thing. It's going to be null forever. 20 health. This one's much better. All right. Okay. Obliterated.
Cannot do that. Cannot do that.
Okay, that was beautiful. Okay, we're walking toward the cemetery Bob thing here. Prophetic, you doing okay, buddy? You doing all right over there? Yeah, guys, I'm not worried about POE2. POE2 will get there. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. I just really hope they add some more checkpoints. You're good? Okay. All right. I just really hope they add. I'm never gonna. I wouldn't consider myself a narcissistic person. I don't think like the world revolves around me, but I would be lying to you if I wasn't decently confident that that comment that Jonathan made in that interview was about me. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was talking about me. What comment? It was, I think it was in Zizarin's interview where he said, so for context, here's some context here. No one was really liking POE2's patch, right? Not many anyway. And like there was a lot of outrage, and I wasn't buying into it too much. I was still having fun. I was chilling. Like compared to most content creators, I was in the 95th percentile for, I would say, most chill about the situation. Like I'm not too worried about it. Like it'll be fine. And then they released a patch like the next day because everyone was so mad. And the patch was trying to fix some things. And then there was a line in there that said that they added more checkpoints. And the patch was, I read it, is definitely not, I'm glad they're making the game better, but it's just not enough to move the needle with how mad people are. So the entire stream, and I streamed all day. This is like a 16-hour stream. You know, the whole day was just filled with negativity. Everybody coming into the stream saying how mad they were, how stupid grinding gear games is. And I kept saying, yeah, but guys, you want to know what we really need? We just need more checkpoints, because they, in every single patch, it's like they don't actually fix the problem, and it's just more checkpoints over and over and over. I said it, I probably said it 50 times in a 16-hour stream, over and over and over and over and over and over. Then, whatever, 2 days later, Jonathan has an interview with Zizarin, and they're talking about, you know, fixing things. It was a pretty, like, debate, like, it was a pretty heated conversation. And Jonathan just, he made a comment. He goes, you know, I was watching some content, and I kept getting roasted for putting more checkpoints in there, but I just thought more checkpoints would help, and I could easily add them. I'm like, oh, man, I'm pretty sure he was talking about me, because I just spent 16 straight hours making the same joke. I'm pretty sure he was talking about me. I mean, maybe other streamers were saying that too, but I had to be the #1 guy talking about checkpoints that week. You're gonna keep me in touch with the vision? Okay, thank you. This song, Born on the Bayou, I always think of the same thing when I hear this song. So my dad was the most easygoing guy ever. He always had a smile on his face. He was always cracking jokes. He was like very rarely serious. He was just, my dad was the original meme lord. Like, whenever, like, he was helping my uncle run for president in 2016, and my dad had the email, you know, to email the campaign, you know, it's supposed to be like serious. Every single day, all of our inboxes were flooded of political cartoons roasting every single candidate. Roasting Trump and Bernie and Hillary and Biden and everybody. And it's like, Dad, you just messaged like 100 people in the campaign, like 30 cartoons this morning. He's like, I know, but I'll have 100 more by tomorrow. Don't worry. I'm like, oh, okay. But my dad was also kind of a brilliant guy. He was very smart. He spoke 5 languages, has a master's degree in economics. Right? He was smart, but his intelligence was definitely overshadowed by his meme lord personality. Anyway, what does that have to do with this song? I'll never forget. I was talking to somebody, and my dad was sitting right next to me or whatever. He was like not paying attention. Somebody asked me, "What's your favorite song from CCR?" And I can't remember what I said. I said I don't know, "Fortunate Son" or "Bad Moon Rising." I don't know. I said some song, and my dad, completely out of character, he's like typing on his laptop. He stopped typing, and he looked at me dead serious. He was not fucking around. He said, "No, Ryan, the best CCR song is Born on the Bayou." I looked at him like, "Oh, it is? Oh, well, oh shit, my bad. Born on the Bayou then." He's like, "Yeah, fucking moron." Like, okay. I'm not even kidding. It's not a joke. That's the only time my dad has ever looked at me very seriously and told me, "You're fucking stupid." No. So that's the only thing I can ever think of this, is my dad telling me that Born on the Bayou is by far the best CCR song. That's the only thing I can ever think of. So if any of you thought it was a different song, you're wrong. It's Born on the Bayou.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I can remember the 4th of July. So let's see. What's the best? Best is armor, and armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. I guess let's just see what happens. Okay, well, I bricked it, of course. Brick that one too. Jesus. Okay. Now we walk to the cemeteries that we just crafted. And then only then do we buy the prophecies. And then we try to beat them all in 2 seconds. So I have to beat these 2. Then we buy the prophecies. Then we run them. Then we havoc our gear. Then we slam them. Then we'll be 99. Then we fight Uber Aberoth. It's the most perfect plan I've ever heard of in my life. Chat is max roll better than Mobalytics? I'll let you guys debate that amongst yourselves. I'll be honest with you. Actually, I can give my opinion. My opinion is I actually don't know because I don't know Mobalytics. So actually, I guess I don't even know. Does Mobalytics have a last Epoch branch? Who writes for Mobalytics branch over there? Lily writes over there. Okay. Kriparian. I actually don't mean this as an insult. I genuinely don't know. Is Kriparian playing last Epoch? I don't think I've seen him. Yes, he is. I don't think so. Crip is playing? Okay. I didn't mean that as an insult if he's been like blasting. I just haven't. If I would have seen him in the directory, I would have rated him. I like Crip. But wait. No, as far as I know, again, like Lily and Fubgun are here. Fubgun already left, and I think Lily has been blasting. I think Lily's been frying, but are they're the ones who write the guides, or do they have? Is there? I guess my question is there like a couple last Epoch mains over there? Like that's their main game. Yeah, I think, actually, now that you mention it, I think Fubgun said in his video that he just followed the max roll guide and then made changes, right? So Fubgun was following the max roll guide. Following guides isn't fun. Could absolutely see that. I could see where you're coming from on that. I think it's different for all people, right? Like some people want to just enjoy the game and they don't like the theory crafting part. They want to just fry. They want to know they're building towards something godly. Oh, the guy who was asking about D4. Oh. Mobalytics writes for D4. I'm almost certain. I just can't remember. Is it Don the Crown who writes for Mobalytics or on D4? You always follow Rax's guides. There was a point there where I was playing so much D4, like I just played so many hours. Like my guides were good. I played all day. Like I'm not kidding you. This is not an exaggeration. I have more than 50 100s. More than 50 100s. There's only Now there's 6 classes. Like, I've leveled all of them to max. Now the max level is 60, but it used to be 100. Leveled all 5 of the pre-expansion classes to 100 10 times each. And it was more than that. And that doesn't count all the speed runs that I did that I just deleted it after it. So there ain't nobody who's going to tell me how to play Diablo 4. Like, I used to be an expert, but the problem is Diablo 4 didn't have much depth. It's like, be an expert at what? Game is way too easy. Be an expert at what? How many champions are in this room? There's like 100 of them. Jesus. There's more of them. Will I play season 8? I will play season 8 for exactly 1 day. And the reason why only 1 day is because the very next day, No Rest for the Wicked comes out, and I have to play that. Rax put in 100 hours over how many years? What? 100 hours in what?
Too heavy.
Okay. Okay, so now we are in front of all 5 of these cemeteries. So now we go to the observatory and we have to buy very specific. This is going to be really boring, guys. Normally my stream is really boring by default, but this is going to be even worse. Pixel, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Rax, looking to get your last Epoch after POE2 since its release. What class would you say is the best to start with? Sentinel, and evolve into a Paladin. Sentinel into Paladin. Guys, thank you so much for the subs and the primes. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Boring ass shit. Here we go. Now, we re-roll until we see a generic rune reward that can be completed without fighting a boss. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Perfect. This is perfect. Rune 22, Death of a Nemesis. This would be bad. This is what we want. Boom. We already got one. God, I love life. Nope. 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 It's really boring. It's like, it's really hard to find it. No, no. I wish you could filter by what you're, or re-roll until you get what you want. Jesus. Strap in, boys. Perfect. Yes. 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 We'll take this. Soulfire Bastion. No. So that doesn't work. I hate life. I don't need any more runes of creation. Pet the bucket must protect him. My ergonomic keyboard never leaves me bored. I could do this one. Adorned is the best kind of idol for me. I'll just take it anyway. It's not what I want, but I'm going to take some that are not quite ideal, but I don't want to sit here for 20 hours. I don't want to sit here for 20 hours. See, fine, I'll just take it. It's not what I want, but maybe we'll get a Havoc from it anyway. I'm just going to take every rune thing. I'm sick of being picky. It's going to take forever if we're picky. Good enough. I'll take adorned idols as well if I see them. No. 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 Nope. I wonder if a boss counts. The boss might actually count in the cemetery. Not sure. This is beautiful. This. Beautiful. Nope. I'm not going to do the arena, so I don't want that one. This is intense gameplay. It's very intense. Adorned idol. I'll buy this one for sure. This is beautiful. I mean, I'm going to kill her anyway, so we might as well. Don't need any more creations. I never get anything good anyway. Ascendant, shattering. No. What am I looking for? I'm looking for generic rune rewards that can be completed within a cemetery. So pretty much I'm screwed. We're almost done here. I think I'm already pretty much full on prophecies anyway. I mean, no, fucking bro. My mouse was over the other one. It gave me the wrong reward. God, I hate you, last Epoch. My mouse was over this one, and it gave me this one. Jesus. The adorned idol is a good reward. You're supposed to aim at the star. Oh. Supposed to aim at the star? Oh my Jesus. No wonder it was so janky. I was like, why doesn't this thing work? Can take that one if the other ones are all wrong. Yeah, this one. Oh, this is godly. This is the dream. Can I duplicate prophecies? How many prophecies do I have? I have to be almost. Let's see. I can have like 10 more. Okay, I can grab about 9 more prophecies. This one works. Okay, about 8 more prophecies. Okay, I think 7 more. No. Six more. Man, dude. That one doesn't really work. Let's just take it anyway. Doesn't matter. Five more. Four more. We're about to get a lot of runes, boys. Jeez. This is a brutal system. This is something that they could definitely improve upon. Need like re-roll until, and then you pick a reward, and it just keeps ding 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 ding, and you re-roll until, and it gives you a bank of all of the reward. Check 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 check, and then it just boom. It finally shows you the thing, and a beam of light is right there. Yeah, we're almost done, guys. I only have like 3 more prophecy slots, but I need a very, very specific thing, which is why this is taking so long. I told you it's going to be boring. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Here. All right. How many more do I have? 3 more. Come on. Nope. Nope. Doesn't work. None of those work. God. Come on. 3 more. Please. Please. This. Beautiful. 2 more. I think there is a non-zero chance that when I kill like an exiled mage, that my game might crash. There's a non-zero chance that that may happen because of how much I have stacked this. I didn't really think about that. If I do all of this to kill one monster and just chain it insta DC, I'm gonna punt Callie off of the deck. I like Callie, but we're just gonna have to punt her. Unlucky. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, 1 more prophecy. Can we do it, boys? 1 more. That one actually won't work because I'm not going to actually run the dungeon. Won't do anything for me. That one doesn't work either. This is brutal. I mean, I'll just take this. Okay, whatever. I'm capped on prophecies now. All right, boys. Well, now it's time to see the whole reason that we did this. We've set up this entire thing. The entire purpose of this is to try to get some runes of Havoc. I don't need runes. I need Havocs. I don't have a single one. I have one. I found one. But we did everything very, very specifically to go into these 5 things. And we have to be very, very careful. We need to not kill anything. We need to just... I don't want to kill a single bad guy. The whole point is to not kill anything out here. We want to go in here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here it comes, boys. Now we kill stuff. And then we want it to say prophecy fulfilled. Then we want to see a million billion affixes everywhere, or runes everywhere. We want to look for these exiled mages. Here we go. Here it is. Boom! 92 runes from that kill. 92 runes. Lit! I got 2 runes of Havoc off of that. Easy. What makes my judgment so big? This destructive impact. It's like the last points that you take. The other points are more important.
I cannot do that.
45 runes from that.
I cannot do that.
81 runes. It's working, boys. But I've only gotten 3 Havocs out of it. Well, I have a billion of every... So, yeah, I only have 4 Havocs now. Out of all of that. This is like the best way in the game by far to farm the Havocs, but... it's still not super crazy. Oh, I got 2 Havocs off of that drop. I got 5 runes of Havoc in this run so far. That's beautiful. 5 runes of Havoc in this run. Beautiful. Where's my season 8 tier list? I'll have to make a video about it, but I'm not going to be making any content for Diablo 4 for season 8. I don't think I'm going to make a single video. I don't even know what video I would make.
Do that.
Guys, what's the echo that changes the stats? Is it a crafting one? It's not the turtle. This one. We can place Uber Aberoth as well. How's my day going? It's going great, buddy. How are you? Day is going pretty well. Bro. Why do I keep getting all the worst crap ever? You want to know what? Actually, 8 Havocs is probably all that I can even use on my gear anyway. Like, I don't have infinite potential. So I have to get to that. I have to get to that thing to switch it to strength first, though, for this one. But this... Okay, here we go. Havocs. I need the T7 here. And the other... I just need the T7 here. Or maybe, like, the T6 and the T7. I need this to not be a 6 or a 7. I could definitely take this. I could definitely go like this. This looks acceptable to me. I think this is good. This is good enough. Plenty good enough. It's plenty good enough. Okay. Okay, so now I got to get over here to this echo. Wish I wouldn't have put it so far. Okay, we run that echo, we swap it, we havoc it. We pray that it works. We slam both items, we hit 99, then we fight Uber Aberoth. I don't think there's any more blessings that I need. I'll check one more time to see if I have a better helmet. Maybe I can get a better helmet, but this is pretty much my character. The upgrades at this point are... Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not supposed to fight out here. Forgot. Oops. Damn it. Oops, I forgot. Yeah, I could creation it. 132 runes. Oh my god, I just got like... I don't even know how many Havocs I just got. Like 3 or 4 in that one drop. When you guys get to endgame crafting, you're going to realize the only thing that matters are Runes of Havoc. Runes of Havoc can make the best exalted items. So however many Runes of Havoc you have is essentially how rich you are. Yeah. So when you get 4 runes off of 1 kill, it's like Christmas morning.
I cannot do that.
You have 47 Runes of Havoc?
Cannot do that.
Bro. Time to start crafting, my friends. Boom! 132 runes. I just got 3 Runes of Havoc on that kill. Oh my god, yes. 3 Runes of Havoc from just that kill.
Cannot do that.
132 runes again. I got 4. Oh my god. I have 16 Runes of Havoc. I'm rich, dude. Wow.
I cannot do that.
How much DPS do I have on Judgment? 85k tooltip right now. I'm missing spell damage entirely on my weapon as +0 spell damage, so if I had that, then we'd be the dicker of all asses. But 132 runes. Got 0 Havocs out of 132 runes. Thanks, Satan. Piece of shit. Have I still not killed him? Haven't tried him. We're killing him at 99. Well, let me say that again. We're going to fight him at 99. He might bend us over. I haven't heard of too many people who have killed him. Like, he has been killed, like, by a handful of people, but not a ton. He's not very easy. A lot of people got to 1,000 corruption and went to go fight him, and they told me that he absolutely destroyed them. I'm not even at 1,000 corruption. I'm stuck. I'm not even kidding. I'm inside of the forge. I can't move. I guess it's just gameplay. Gameplay. Oops. Yeah, I wanted to use this crafty bob actually, but I guess that's not happening. I can't teleport. Next one. I don't want to kill anything out here. Oh, but we have an egg, though. Yeah, we could do the egg later. Guys, don't follow me. Don't chase me. I don't want to have to kill you. But I'll do what I have to.
I cannot do that.
Alright, here we go. Okay. The prophecies are not really flowing anymore. Maybe I completed a lot of them. Okay, murdered those guys. Let's check here. Yeah, I've fully completed 6 of them. Got a Rune of Havoc there. Love it. Gotten used to you over the last year or two. When you're on, I always put you on one of my monitors. Your voice, often in the background, occasionally catches my attention and provides ambience. It's become familiar to me, like having company over ASMR. Wanted to let you know this. Thanks for the hundreds of days and thousands of hours. Thank you, my dude. You guys... People like you are the reason why I still stream. People like you are the reason why I plan to finish the 10-year thing that I promised. If I don't die before then. Thank you, guys. I got cooked. We're about ready to get all this in motion here. I mean, this one's not bad. Let's see what we get from the Weaver. I mean, that's decent. Probably not going to get better than that in a short period of time. Let's just go with it. That's about, I think, what we can expect there. That's about what we can expect. Okay, 3 more of these. This echo. Hopefully 2 slams after that. And then the only other thing I would like to do is hit 99. It'll get, I'm almost there. It'll give me a little bit of a health boost, give me 1 passive point. That's it. We just go for it. So we should be fighting, we should be pulling Uber Aberoth within 20 or within 30 minutes. Full power. This is my character. And let's see what happens.
I cannot do that.
This guy is out. These guys are spawning out of bounds. I can't claim my prophecy rewards because they spawned. Oh, okay. I magically got them. Can't get my Jim Tomes because they spawned out of bounds.
I cannot do that.
89 runes right there. We're up to 17 runes of Havoc, my favorite number. You want to know what? If I'm being completely honest, you want to know what I hope happens? I actually hope Uber Aberoth kills me. Because if he kills me, then I can have a battle and learn the fight and fight him for a while. I really hope I'm not... I think he's going to be real tough. Everyone keeps telling me that he's way harder than you will think he is. So he's probably going to be tough as shit. I really hope that this character doesn't just dunk him. I hope it's a real fight. 176 runes on that kill, by the way. 176. I got 0 Havocs out of that. 176 runes. Not one of them rolled as Havoc. Imagine. The fight will be 15 minutes long. Oh, Jesus. Am I that weak? It took Karn 2 entire days of practice to kill him. Did Karn kill him on hardcore? No one can dunk the boss. Yeah, I've heard he's real hard. Woody had a 20-minute fight. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Karn got 5th. Who got... Don't even try him if your judgment doesn't tick for 45k damage. Oh god. Well, my judgment doesn't tick for 45k. That's not good. Your tooltip was 110k and it was super rough. Uh-oh. Okay, almost there. 2 more and then... You killed Uber Aberroth on Erasing Strike and you had 600k sheet damage. I don't even know if my damage is actually going to go up from these slams. I don't think my damage is going up. The only thing that's going up is my defense. I think my defense is extraordinary, but my damage is a bullshit. Maxwell has so many ads that your PC is overheating. Making the money, man. 45 cents at a time.
Not do that. I cannot do that.
Okay. Okay. This one and then this one. Then 2 slams. Then if we're going to need a tiny sliver of XP for 99. And that's it. I think we go. I could do one final check of the blessings, but I think my blessings are pretty fine as they are. I don't think they're going to get much better. I think I've already checked into that. So I don't think we need to do anything there. And yeah, I'm not aware of any other ways that I can get stronger. I think this is it. I've never even attempted Uber Aberoth. We're about to attempt him here. I need to do maybe a T-minus 20 minutes from pulling him would be my estimation. Yeah, I'm just Trying to make sure that I have everything that I need. My character could get stronger in every way. Everything could be... I don't have any perfect gear. Any, like, reasonably perfect gear either. But this is... It's... My gear is at least pretty good. So... It depends on how well... I might get a perfect chest piece. I might have a pretty perfect chest piece here in a second. Depends on if we hit the slam or not. It's possible if we hit the miracle here that we could actually go to, I think, about 4,000 HP. So let's pray, I guess. Okay. Okay. Very nice. So now this will allow me to go... This will allow me to... Ow. This guy's hurt. Guys, thank you so much for the subs and the primes. Appreciate you. About to go fight Uber Aberroth. How hard is he? That's what she said.
Dexterity to strength. All right, there we go. Now, okay, now we craft and see if we can make the chosen items. So I already fixed my ring. Now I have to fix this. So what I need to have happen here is I need the T7 to move here. That's what I need. I have such low potential. I think I have to try to move it first. This is the wrong one. Wrong rune. Oh. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Thank you. Yeah, we don't want redemption. What does redemption do? Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. I have to sneeze. Jesus, get me. All right, here we go. I don't have enough forging potential to move this to T5. I have to just hit it here. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. I need the 7 to go here. What? Didn't... No. No. Okay, perfect. This is it. Yes. Okay. Ready? Now we slam. All right. So, what's the situation here? I mean, anything but the minion health. Honestly, let's be honest here for a moment. I have hit like 2 in a row pretty decently. So if I'm going to fail one, I would rather fail this one. So if I fail this, it's okay. Actually, if I fail this, now that I think about it, if I fail this, this is just better. So if I fail, if I don't hit one of the healths, it's actually just bricked. This one is better. So I really need to hit the T7 health with it. I really just I just need to. So it's a 1 in 3. I probably won't hit it. If we hit the baby health, we probably, I don't know, 163. I'd have to look at the tooltip. We'll have to check. Minion health is dead. The baby T5 health probably also dead. If we hit the T7 health, it's definitely a massive upgrade. So 33% chance. Ready? You guys have ads? All right, I'll wait. Well, I'll hit the slam. And then I'll mouse over it when you guys are back from ads. Let me know when you're back. You're back? All right, here we go. You guys look, not me. If it hits the minion health, I think it's just worse. If it hits the 45 health, I'd have to check the tooltips. It's like a side grade. If it hits the mega health, then it's a huge upgrade. Ready? You guys look. It's only a 1 in 3. I probably missed. Okay, you guys look. I didn't look. What, did we hit it? All right, well, let's see. I have 80,000 DPS. If I switch this, now I have 79. So I lost almost no damage. And I gained 100 health. So that might be worth it, actually. That's probably actually worth it. Yeah, a slight upgrade. All right, well, whatever. That was a lot of effort for like nothing. I said check the tooltip for consecrated ground. That's a good point. That's true. That's a good point. How do you check it? You go, where is it? Where do you check? How do you check the tooltip for that? Or you hold Alt here or what? How can you check the tooltip of it? I am holding Alt. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah. So 11,543 versus it's not a huge loss. They're about the same. It's kind of whatever. All right. So here, this time, all of these stats on this chest are very good for me, but the 18% health is way better. Way better than the others. Let me see something real quick. I want to see, do I have a double exalt with a T7 on it? I might be able to, with how much crafting shit I have, I might actually be able to make a better chess piece if I have a double, but I would need a double exalt. And it doesn't look like I have one. Double T7? Okay, hold on. I have to try to craft on this. I at least have to try. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Okay, so I might be able to make this the greatest chess piece ever. Okay, so the first step that we need to do, the first thing that we need to do is craft vengeance. Okay. Now I need to Havoc this. And I need the 7s to move off. And I need the ones and the 7s to flip. This works. Now what I'm going to do is now I'm going to seal off the dodge rating. And now I'm going to craft hybrid health. Or whatever's the best health. This one. And now I just have to hit the Havoc rune. I need a 7 here. And I want a 7 at the percent health. Nope. Nope. I need a 7 here. Are you fucking kidding me? There, that's perfect. That's the best possible. Okay. Dude, I could hit 33% health with the vengeance on the slam. Okay. Can we hit the chess piece of all chess pieces? I can't mirror it as no potential. Because I didn't get to T5 on the health. I could have mirrored it, but I never hit anything anyway, so. And mirroring it would have only helped this character, and after I kill Uber Aberoth, this character's done anyway. That's why I went for the upgrading on the health anyway. Okay, well, if we hit the 50 health, it's an upgrade. I'll take it. If we hit the 33% health, we made the greatest chess piece ever in the history of last Epoch. And if we hit the shield rush, it's probably, I'd have to look, but it's probably just worse than mine. Ready? Can we get 33 health? Ready? Why would you take 16 mana gained over the percent health here? Because the entire ability for me to do damage is based upon my mana. Yeah. If I don't have mana, I can't do any damage. And the 16 mana gained every time I swing Vengeance gives me essentially infinite mana. It's just damage. Here we go. Ready? This is maybe the most important slam of my life. Ready? You guys look, not me. Can we hit 33% health? I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
Oh my god. T7, T7. T7, T7. Well, I just gained 33% health. Well. Oh my god. Oh my god. T7, T7. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Good thing I checked the stash, huh? Because I was only going to slam 18 health into it. I just got 15% health for being a greedy bitch. Well. Well, well, well. Now it's just a question of who can tickle each other to death first, me or Aberoth. All right. I think this is my guy. I don't think I need better blessings. I'm just going to get level 99 real quick. Going to take me 2 seconds and that's it. Now 99 and we pull. And I have a cluster to get the XP quickly.
Not do that.
The level cap's 100, but I ain't got no time to level to 100. Okay, Aberoth is right here. And I have all of the... I want to go right here to quickly farm to 99. No, I haven't pulled him yet. About to pull him here. Okay. Wow. If ever there was a time to hit the 1 in 3, it was right there. Imagine turning a double T7 Exalt into the perfect chess piece and then hitting it.
I cannot do that. Cannot do that.
So that's super ultimate mega awesome.
Not do that.
The only concern now about the fight is everyone keeps telling me that I don't have anywhere near the damage to kill him, but I also have no real ideas on how to easily increase my damage. This is just the damage that I do.
Cannot do that.
It's not great.
I cannot do that.
just dodge the void balls. Okay. One thing I'm going to try for the most part on my first attempt with him is just see if he can kill me. I want to see, like, what of his abilities can, like, what do I have to dodge and what can I just tank through? Because my guy's pretty chonky. All right. I think it's going to take me about 3 maps. 3 maps will be 99 and we pull Aberoth. Okay, last bar. Another thing, I don't know what Uber Aberoth does, but if Uber Aberoth moves a lot, that's very bad for my build. So hopefully he just stands there. But if he's a movie boy, then we're in trouble.
Cannot do that. Stand down or die. Cannot do that. Cannot do that.
With the way that my build works, my survivability goes up tremendously if I'm fighting. So I am going to try to never like back away from Aberoth and dodge stuff. I need to dodge stuff while being close to him. Oh my god. I gotta dodge his stuff while giving him a hug. Regular Aberoth cannot kill me. He can't. Not even his big slammy bob can kill me. I can just tank it. So the first thing we'll be trying to determine what moves that Uber Aberoth does can kill me. I have no idea what the answer to that is. This is not hardcore. It's not. I can die all I want. So what I'll probably do is circle around him, and I'm going to try to obviously not stand in crap, but I'm going to try to stay with him. Almost done, boys. We need half of a bar of XP. Probably won't get it this run. Maybe in the very next run we will be 99, and then we pull. Will I do hardcore next? I will not make any more. I will not make any hardcore characters this season because my characters are sharing the affix tab on softcore. So there's really no point. I only have 6 days. 6 days, no rest for the wicked. So, if we do beat Uber Aberoth here, if we do kill him, then I will let you guys vote. There are two options. There's a couple of options that we could do. I could either make a brand new character and do something else, or I can, with all the gear that I've been farming for my Heartseeker Bob, I could go back to Heartseeker, pump him up, and see how strong he can be. After we kill Uber Aberoth, I'll let you guys vote. I won't kill him. Maybe not. I have no idea. Am I using WASD? No, I play force move.
I cannot do that.
It might actually take me 2 more maps. I'm not really getting 99 or 98's a bit of a slog. Stand down or die.
Cannot do that. I 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 cannot do that. Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Okay, we might get it on the next map. We might get it here. It's gonna be real close. Let me try to kill every single monster on this map so we can get it in the next one.
I cannot do that.
Okay, I think we're gonna get it next map now. Gotten some really nice XP here at the end.
I cannot.
Oh yeah, okay. We should definitely be good on the next map. Next map should definitely do it. Okay, here we go.
Too heavy.
Okay. All right. Um.
Cannot do that.
Can I have the gloves? Thank you very much.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot.
Almost a 99. Okay.
Cannot do that.
If I beat Uber Aberoth, I might just go for 100 just to finish the job off. Kind of feels weird to stop a character at 99. But we'll fight Aberoth first. Challenge? Okay, I believe that we will have enough if we full clear this map. I believe we will have enough to be 99. Should. Okay, just a sliver of XP here.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
I got bees. $99. Okay, now we go fight. Not the bees. All right, ready? And now we fight. Okay. He is a tanky boy, but I am also a tanky boy. And nice. When I purchased my wife, she was very nice, very strong in plow, a good sexy time. But 2 years later, when she turned 15, she grew a very deep voice, Borat, Borat. And now her vagine hang like sleeve of wizard. Naughty, naughty. All right. We'll call that a full clear. All right, here we go. All right, Callie has to go potty. Let me let her out so she doesn't bother me in the middle of the fight. And that's it. It goes right here. The boom. And nice. This is it. Uber Aberoth. Here we go, boys. Let me let her out. Callie, you need to go potty. You need to go potty. Okay. You're back. All right, let's try it. Let's see how strong he is. Should be ready here. Let me just see if I have a better hat just laying around or an amulet, but probably not. It needs to be, I believe it has to be this hat. Like that base. So that instantly pretty much... So I just searched for Leonine. This one would be better if I could fix it. This one is insane. Could try to make a better hat. This is T7, T6. Oh my god. It's got a horrible implicit though. Well, we have to try. We have to try on this one. It's just, if we don't try, then the terrorists win. So what do we do here first? Oh man, this is like, it's like doomed. Oh god. I have to removal here. Oh man, I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to do some crazy ass shit to save this. Let's just throw a removal, and we have to hit either this or this. If we don't hit this or this, we're doomed. Has no forging potential either. So this is like, it's never gonna work. Okay, hit the right thing. Wait. Hold. So this is the best thing. And now I seal this. Okay. And now this has to be healing hands. Okay. Okay. Now I have to Havoc this. And I need the T1 or the T2 to go here. So I can chaos it into... Let's just Havoc it and see what happens. Actually, if it hits T7, T6, it's already better. Nope. Nope. I think the only way that this works for me is I just have to pray that the 7 moves here. Actually, there's a couple of ways that this could be better for me. I just Havoc here. I just Havoc here. I just have to pray. Nope. No. All right. I tried. I had a chance, but anyway, I can salve. It's over. We try. It was close. For how low the forging potential was, we almost did it. So this one has a godly implicit. So let's craft healing hands. Let's Havoc it. I need one of these two to get the 1 or the 3. This works. Clear this. I seal this. I craft health. Oh, now I need to now I need the 2 to go well, how do I even save this? I have to get I'm trying to imagine how I win here. It's kind of hard to actually imagine. I think void damage taken as physical is actually one of the best things I could get. So I could just pump this with a glyph and then Havoc. But I'm wondering, I can't Havoc off. Well, I don't want T7 healing hands, do I? I don't even want that. I want T7% health is what I want. So I have to Havoc anyway. So let's Havoc and see if the 2 or the 3 goes to Fizz Res. Do I need the Fizz Res? Actually, kind of. This is actually just a pretty good helmet. I think this is already better than mine, is it not? Wait, it's the same thing as mine. It's just that implicit is different. It's the exact same as mine. The implicit, or the phys res is higher. But I don't have any phys res charms. This are idols. This doesn't even help me. Is the void damage as physical? It's only T4. That's a lot of currency to spend to not even have it be better. And the percentage in the T7 range is already about perfect. So I don't know. I think we just fuck it. I'm not imagining a way where this is going to be significantly better, even if everything works perfectly. Let's check the omelet. I keep checking my amulets. So first of all, it has to be an oracle amulet. So if it isn't an oracle, it's already out. This is a T. Okay, this is good. This one I won't even use unless I can get... I won't use either of these if I can't fix the implicit. Let's see here. Let me see something. I can go double health, elemental damage over time, healing effectiveness. I mean, mine's already pretty good. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, hi, Callie. Yeah, I just let you out. Callie, I gotta fight Uber Aberroth. We're gonna play later, okay? Wing guards. I have 2 LP wing guards. Last time I checked, 2 LP is better than 1 LP. So let's just slam these, see if we can get something better. And then the best thing would be melee attack speed. Let's see, do we have a double exalt? 6/6. 6/6. 6/6. 7/6. This is sealed, so I can't use that. Seven, 6. Okay, I have 2 tries. This is pretty good. Okay, so if I can somehow make either of these work... no. What is the other one? Okay, this is much higher chance. Okay, so we seal first. I don't want this. Oh god, we sealed this one. Oh, we lost. It's over. Could try removal. It took all of my potential, so it's probably lost. This would have to be melee attack speed. Okay, so there's only one way we win here. Only one way. The only way we win is we Havoc the T7. Actually, it doesn't even matter where the T7 goes. We need a 1 or a 3 to come over here. I mean, I actually can't fix the. I mean, there's almost zero chance. I would have to Havoc. The 1 or the 3 goes to the right. I hit the seal without gobbling my potential. Then I craft without hitting the potential. And then I Havoc one more time. How many Havocs do I mean, I'll just try, but it's never going to work. Okay. Now, I mean... I guess we just try to seal it. If we seal it, craft, and we hit a perfect Havoc, then it works. It's never going to work, though. All right. We just have to try a removal here. I think it's the only way. I have to hit one of the top 2. Okay, it worked. All right. Now what I need, now I craft health. Is it best flat health? Yeah, I think it's just flat health, right? So we go, no, it's hybrid health. Okay, hybrid health. Okay, now I need to Havoc the T1 to the right side, seal either of them, craft melee attack speed, and then Havoc it back. Perfect. Now, I seal this. Yes. Now I craft melee attack speed. Yeah, Callie, I see you. Hello. And now, final step, I Havoc it back. So now I need the 7 to go here and the 6 to go here. If it goes backwards, that's fine too. It actually, if I hit a 7 here or a 6 here, I might just be able to craft it to T5 as well. We'll see what happens. Fuck, I hit the 7. You want to know what? This is better than mine. It's better than mine. By a lot. So I could slam this. This is going to be better than mine. So this is an option. Okay. Okay, this already has strength sealed. That's terrible. I think we go for a What's the play here? I guess we just chaos here and pray. I can't seal. If I removal, I have to hit a 1 in 4. That's never going to happen. By removal, I have to hit a 1 in 4. That's never going to happen. I don't know what options I have on this one. I think I chaos the elemental res all the way up to 5 and pray. Callie, stop! Lay down. Jesus fucking God. Jesus Christ. Go lay down. There's not a lot of options here. Hmm. Hmm. I don't have any good options here. I can removal, try to hit the 1 and 4. That's never gonna work. Let's just chaos and see what happens. I need this to hit hybrid health somehow. Let's see what happens. Nope. Nope. Next pair. This is perfect. But I have why can't I have 60 potential on these gloves? Hybrid health. Okay. Now we seal the strength. Now we craft melee attack speed. Okay. Now we Havoc the 7 to one of these two. Perfect. Now I have to somehow get this up to 5 without losing 5 potential. This fucking game, man. I have to removal here. It's just removal, and I also have no potential. I hit it, took away half of my potential. Jesus Christ, man. Couldn't have possibly went any. All of that couldn't have possibly went worse. They need to stop dropping exalted endgame T7 items with such low forging potential. Why am I getting 30 forging potential T7 exalts? 30? I can't wipe my ass with 30 forging potential. Everything I do consumes 20. The fuck? 20? Stop whining. Okay. Matthew, I appreciate you. Thanks for your time in my stream. Gone. Gone. Yep, let's see the ban hammer. You're banned. Gone. Simple.
Cannot do that.
Something wrong? I have one of my pieces of gear off or something? God, that was so weird. All right. So it's only a 1 in. Well, I guess it's better. It's better no matter what. It's better no matter what. But I would really prefer it to hit the hybrid health. But I really don't deserve to hit another slam. So I deserve to lose here. And we lost. Okay, but that's fine. We deserve to lose. But we should have much higher DPS now. We deserve that one. We deserved it. So I don't mind that one. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I don't have a 2 LP Twisted Heart, right? No. And I don't have a 2 LP count. I think we just go. Yeah, we don't have one. Okay, we just go. Let's just go. Let's fight Uber Aberoth. Here we go. Need to turn off the music. I need to probably hear his voice lines to listen for the attacks. So let me turn that on. Okay, ready? Yeah, my Majasa actually isn't too bad. The 13 All-Res actually does something for me, so I'm not too upset about it. Okay, let's just try it. Have not watched any videos. I have no idea what his abilities are. I'm going in blind. I don't know. I'm capped on all my resistances are capped. This is not hardcore. We can die all we want. All of my resistances are capped. Okay, here we go. Uber Aberroth. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, I like this arena. Okay. Watch him kill me.
Wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Let me see. I'm going to let... Should I let this hit me?
Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Void hungers.
Those balls move so fast. Can I just stand here? Can you kill me if I just stand here? I'm going to let this hit me. Let's see if it can kill me. Okay, it hurts bad. Okay, he pushed me into that one. I'm rooted here by the grass. I'm rooted here. It nerfs my damage so much when he backs up. I need to get him to back up into the wall. Oh, there's a bunch of red balls coming in. That doesn't look good. I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous how little damage I do. I can't. I'm trying to evade through him, but it's not working. He's kind of a fat boy. I actually just don't do any damage to him. Bro, you're standing in the fucking middle. Can you move somewhere else? Yeah, get over here. I'm gonna guess that those will kill me. Oh. Move. The evade on this fight seems very, very strange. The evade on this fight is very, very strange. I keep trying to evade forward, and it just like bonks into him. I wish that the evade were way better on Uber Aberoth. I don't know. I can't evade. Like in POE2, I can evade so well on bosses. Yeah, I need to find a way to actually be mobile. Maybe I take off shield charge and use healing hands instead. That's a good idea. Yeah, that might be better. Yeah, there's a bunch of people talking shit to me. Mods, feel free to permaban all of them. I just took out a couple pieces of trash. So I don't do any damage. Hmm. You think the damage is fine? This is just how much health he has? Alright. I know I'm getting hit by the lasers, but I'm not going to dodge something unless I have to. I should try to get hit by less of the balls. Maybe that Healy hand thing will be better. I mean, I was using Holy Aura. I thought. Pretty much off cooldown. Yeah, it's okay. I need to go for the Harbinger. I think he's immune while the Harbinger is up. Okay, let's try again. What was he at? Like 40, 50%? Okay, I don't think I have to dodge this. God, the hit stunned me, so I got hit. Oh. I really wish I wasn't playing a character that relied on the bosses to stand still to do damage. I think actually on this first boss, I have to just, even though I cannot DPS Aberoth, I think I just stay on Aberoth. I don't know what's happening. I'm like stuck. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I'm stuck on something. Rooted.
I cannot dodge through him. I have to dodge around him. Oh, you can't. Okay. I thought you could. I thought you would be able to jump over the green thing. This whirlpool slows me. It's murdering me. I can't get out of it. The whirlpool's pulling me in. I can't move. I feel like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I was trying to move for an hour. Yeah, there's a lot of mechanic. So so when the green wave comes, I tried to healing hands over it, and I guess healing hands isn't a. I guess that's why it doesn't work. Look at what it is. It's just gliding forward, so I just glided right into it. Yeah, I think it's the it's the Harbinger. Honestly, my biggest problem right now is fighting him is hurting my hand. I need healing hands in real life. Spec into auto cleanse on Judgment. And Holy Eruption is... That could be good. So I'd need 2 points. You take them out of what? Destructive Impact? That's a good idea. Okay. Let me respec and do one quick mono to... Maybe it would cleanse the slow. Just do a quick mono here, anything. Remove your relic. You don't use Twisted Heart on the boss? Oh, you're saying if you remove it and then put it back on, it would let you respec just like that? Oh, I see. Yeah, but does it target the correct points though? Oh, dude, let's put in the Orion's Eye for fun. I have to fight Uber Aberroth very calmly because pressing that many buttons that quickly is actually really hurting my hand. I've tried Uber Aberroth twice. Both times I got him to 50% and he killed me. But I'm respecking per a good idea from chat to cleanse on my judgment, which hopefully will let me move around freely. There we go. Okay, that was easy. Okay, there we go. Back in we go. Alright, let's Alright, here we go. Man, my fingers hurt actually. I gotta press the buttons nice and calmly. Alright. Nice and calm.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Do the void balls, do they last the entire fight or do they have some kind of a duration? Because if they expire, if they have a duration, I'm not even gonna dodge them. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, if I put the fire on him.
Okay, I'm gonna stay on him. I'm stuck. I'm rooted. I can't move. I can't move. I'm rooted here. I'm rooted again. Fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! I thought he was doing the other fire thing. The reason why I dove on the puddles is because I thought he was giving me the fire vortex. Thank you for the raid, Zizrin. Fuck! I thought it was the fire vortex to wipe out the whirlpools. It was the meteor shower. God, I'm fucking terrible. Hi, Zizrin. How you doing, buddy? Guys, nobody watch me. Everyone who just raided from Zizrin, everybody leave. Let me shout out Zizrin. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Everybody leave. All right, here we go. Yeah. I made a puddle of black holes in the middle to cleanse when he did the meteor, but it wasn't or when he did the orb, but it wasn't an orb. You're not my mom. Son, is that you? Hi, Ziz. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. Well, guys, welcome to my ZDPS Paladin. I don't have any talent, so I have to play the class that can tank 99% of his attacks. I want to stay close to here. There, here, right here, here. Oh, wipe them all out. That's how you do it, boys. No void puddles for you, Mr. Aberoth. Let's go back over here for when he puts another fire bob down. Should be fine just to tank it here. We need to go back over here. I'm gonna go back over here. Easy.
That was good. No, 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 no! He did the meteor shower right after the fire orb thing? What a piece of shit! I can't see. I need those golden things to go away. I can't see what he's doing. Okay, that's not the one I wanted. I want the fire one. Can I have a fire bob? There. Boom. Darkness reigns. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Keep getting rooted, unfortunately. Okay, so I think if I'm looking at this correctly, he rotates the blue ones and the red ones. So the next one should be a red one. Rooted here. Rooted here. Wish I could walk forward and hit him. So the next one should be a red one, like soon. Yeah, right here. Beautiful. Watch out for the meteors. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get behind him, get behind him. Alright. I'm starting to learn the fight a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there's not much I can... No, I might be dead here. God, man. The fire thing is coming soon. And boy, I could use it. There. No! Alright. Man, dude, I just don't do any damage. Dude, Aberoth, you gotta stop backflipping into the middle of everything, man. Work with me here. need to drag him out of here. Come over here. Thank you. Then I need to stand on this side of him. I need to... Man, what? He hit me for 4,000 damage. Fourteen stacks. Oh. Can you cleanse those stacks? I don't know what the stacks are. I don't know what anything is. 14 stacks? What's that? Oh, you can't cleanse them. You have to dodge the blue. So the beams. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Like I said, I haven't done it. I'm literally going in here blind. I don't know what these do. The necrotic slash. Is that the blue blade beam attack things? Okay. Show you my passive tree. Okay. 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 So I can't get hit by the necrotic slash. Okay. You want to see my gear? Yeah, I can show you. I have the greatest chest piece ever. My amulet sucks, but that's the best amulet I got, unfortunately. Okay. Okay.
What's wrong with the boots? Oh, you mean like they're too good, or? Look at the... Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so, but they do fall off over time? They do fall off after 4 seconds? Okay. Check passives for alignment. This actually seems like it's going to be a very hard kill, as people warn me, because my damage is so low. Like I have to survive for so long is the challenge here. You can cleanse the frailty. It's the perma ailment that you can't cleanse. Okay. What's my build's DPS? Actually, it says 109 now. I thought my DPS was 80. What's my tooltip on consecrated ground? Where's judgment? 11k. I don't even know. Is 11k good or bad for judgment? I have no idea. It's supposed to be a 10-minute fight. How long was I fighting there? I mean, it's whatever. I mean, this is my character. I mean, it's whatever. You had 19k DPS. I mean, let me see if I have some healing effectiveness idols. Maybe this, if I put this in instead of this idol. Let's see here. If I put this in, let's see what happens. I mean, it barely changes at all. So take out duality. This.
You take points out of this and take what? Alignment? Check Scotty's comment. I don't see it. There's so many people talking. Can you post whatever you posted again, Scotty? Okay. 10 mana cost spells. Okay. Let me go to the brain boy here. Put vengeance on, just swap the two. Does that actually matter? Okay, we can try that. I can try swapping them. Okay, so go to Brain Boy. Appreciate the help, guys. Clearly, you guys have already gone through all of this. Okay, and now it's probably because I don't have my. How many do you max that or what?
I cannot do that.
Let me go somewhere and see how much this changes it.
Cannot do that.
I see what you're saying. Okay, that's much better. Thank you. I actually didn't know it would matter if you swap them. Seems to be... Oh, what happened? It seems to be about the same. How much healing effectiveness are you guys playing with? Where can we see healing? I would assume it's in defense. I have 898. How much do you guys have? So, okay, my healing effectiveness is too low, is what I'm learning. So let's see here. I'm missing it on both of my rings. I just failed. Or no, I'm not missing it here. I have T5. I'm missing it on a ring. And that's... I could get it on all of my idols. But I haven't found any idols that have increased. I just haven't found any is the problem. So I'm missing it on all of my idols here, which I guess is where I'm guessing where you guys get it all. I have it here, 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 and here. But I don't have it on any of these. I have 51 here, and I could put 49. I could put 49 here. So now... Okay. So... Yeah, I don't know. This is a pretty sick idol, but I don't think I need the Fizz Res. I don't. So I guess my healing effectiveness is really bad. If I had triple 95 adorned idols, that would help me a lot. So I do have actually some adorned idol prophecies we could go try to complete real quick. I have I think I have some of them. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I completed them all here. If I kill 2 rare enemies in a temporal sanctum, I can get 32 adorned idols. In killing this boss, I could YOLO that. I'm the GOAT? Oh, God. That's not true. Appreciate it, though. So let's just run a regular temporal sanctum real quick to get a bajillion idols and see if any of them can help me. And then we'll go back and fight Uber Aberoth. Let's see if we can get some better idols going here. I'm a likable person. Appreciate you saying that. That's nice of you. I'm nice sometimes. Let's just quickly complete all these prophecies and see if we can... Oh wait, I don't want to use this. Do T4, right? Yeah, I paid him to say that. I have different chatters planted to boost my ego when things are getting out of control. %89 healing effectiveness. We already did it, boys. That was easy. Okay, can I leave now? Yes. So now we just go kill this guy in the last ruin timeline. Did I have an E10? E10. What's an E10, guys? Oh, Empyrean. I'm sorry. You guys know the rules. Someone must have told him. Someone must have said, "Hey, Empyrean, guess what? Rax permabans everyone who makes a D's nuts joke. Go do that." Whoever did that has a 1-inch micro penis. Empyrean, who was it? I'm going to ban them instead. I know how the world works. It's not my first day on planet Earth. You guys are lucky I like Empyrean. Laughing my... See, he knows. Who was it? Send me the name on Discord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Snitches get stitches. All right, I have to fight Jim Bob, right? So we kill one random dude. That's actually what I thought of. I was like, E10. I was like, that sounds like eating. That sounds like a D's nuts joke, but Empyrean, certainly he wouldn't stoop that low. Wait, Djibouti, did you get hacked or what? Okay, we need to beat one monolith, and then we just push to the boss. Your Discord got hacked. Somebody Djibouti messaged me and said, "Hey, how are you?" I'm like, "Hello?" And then, but that is not the way Djibouti speaks to me. Usually, he subs to me and sings me a poem. I was like, wait a minute. This certainly doesn't sound like Djibouti. Yeah. Want to see my portfolio? Okay, we just need to complete one thing. Then we are going to destabilize to go straight to the boss. Kill the boss a couple of times. Get a million idols. Okay, my buttons are reversed here. I got to get used to this. My buttons are reversed here, so my whole world's been turned upside down. Okay. Body armor. I'll take it. Oh, wait. I can't call it armor. It's not POE. Dang it. Body armor, excuse me. Okay. Now we can boost straight to the boss, right? Okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to go pick up these shitty exalts on the ground. And we're going to use it to destabilize... Or stabilize, I guess is a better way to say it. To stabilize this... There we go. All right. 0 stability. Rip. All right. This guy's about to get chopped. I fear nothing. I fear nothing.
You are nothing.
That was rude. Did you hear what she said? That was actually really rude. Okay, let's check out these idols here. 81 healing effectiveness. God, I love life. Okay. And we go again.
Too little, too late. He was a fool. I am one of many.
Okay. Okay, so my block effectiveness is going to plummet into oblivion, but I have to keep that one because that one has both. And then we can just grab... I have an 81 here. I guess it's literally just this one. Okay. I mean, that's what I got. So now what is it at? Now I'm at 1,036. I do have a good one in the stash. I do. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh, here's Fire Pen. But this consecrated ground doesn't count as Fire Pen, does it? Or as melee, I mean. Or does it? I guess we can just check the tag. Fire spell damage over time area. But melee attack speed is just for speed of casting judgment. It's not for consecrated ground damage, right? Or am I wrong? Okay, at least we're at 1,000 now. That's a little bit better, I guess. Let's just try it again. It does not. All right, that's what I figured. All right, let's try like this. Unless, do I have any more prophecies? Let me see. I think my prophecies are done. Yes, they are. All right, let's just go try again. See how it feels. Thank you for the suggestions. Should I move 2 more points into here from here? Should I go here? And that could take out this one too.
Hello, traveler.
I want to take out one of these and one of these. And then I can go
Well, on regret.
like that. Okay, so I only have 3.8k health now, but the idea is maybe I'm a lot stronger.
Not do that.
Okay, let's see now when we get our little gym bobs. Okay, the gym bobs are there. I'm at 1064. So 11.5. Still not very good. My resistances aren't capped? What do you mean? I still have 1 to level up. 1 to level up. You mean, what do you mean? Oh. I didn't switch this one. Oh, thank you. Oh, a farm to 100? Oh, that's way too much work. That's way too much work. Would it be better if I... Would it be better if I took this out and just put in 4 small ones? And I'd also get health. Wouldn't that be way better? Now that I think about this. I have 4 small ones. That's what she said. Why don't I do that? I bet you I have perfect ones. 24% healing F. Okay. 3? Oh, I need to put increased. 24% increased heal. Yeah, I have 3 of them. How about, what about 23? Yep. Okay. 22. 21. So let's see here. This is good. I guess this is decent. What about this? Because I don't have good idols apparently, and I should have been working on my idols way harder than what I was doing. Now if I port, that's less? No, it should be way higher. Unless I'm stupid, unless I'm a stupid ass. I was at 1060. Now I'm at 1107. Whoever said that was less, and whoever said yes, lol, I want you to go to your room right now. You know that big spiky dildo? I want you to slap yourself across the face from it and know you are not allowed to enjoy it. Dildo slap now. Dildo slap now. No arguing. The reason why I swapped the second one is because these also give health and they also give some resistances, which synergizes with this chest piece. No lag. Now. Now. Don't come back until I tell you. Listen to the stream on audio only. Now. All right. 420 blaze it. Let's go. You already did the slap? Yeah, but I didn't tell you could come out yet. All right, let's try again.
I have much higher damage than before, which will probably amount to absolutely nothing. Here we go. My block effectiveness went way down, though. So.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Need to go this way. Need to back him into a corner. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns. I cannot do that. I know I'm supposed to be hitting the Harbinger, but if I chase her around, it's going to be worse for me. So I'm just hitting Aberoth until she walks over to me. Like that. That's what I have to dodge. Fuck. No! Ah, I'm getting body blocked! No! Crying! I have 3 stacks. It's over. Can't have 3 stacks already. Oh, okay. That's nothing like the one he does at the beginning. The one in the beginning has a huge wind up. That one was like way faster. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, I'll have way less stacks by that point as well. Okay, that was way better, way better. Ice, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. I was like waiting. It's like instant. I might be able to tank this. I'm gonna try. I think I can tank this. Yeah.
No master greater than Aberoth.
Can I have a fire bob? Can I have a fire attack?
Bro. Where's my fire attack? Thank you. Jesus. I don't understand. I missed 49%. He didn't cast it one time? What the fuck? Cast the fire spell.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
No, don't charge me. Goodbye, damage. What happened? I stunned him? I'll get stunned, bitch.
Finally found peace.
Roll.
Do that.
Might be dead here. I mean, I guess I should move him around a little bit more than I am. I don't know.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh. You can do one thing. You have a suggestion? I
Kill him before he kills you? God. Dude, it's way more dangerous for me to, like, dodge the attacks. Man, dude, it's very difficult. I'm rooted here. No, terrible. I mean, what in the fuck is that attack? Oh, I've actually lost this fight. Both of my fire orbs I have misplayed. I misplayed both of them. That's beyond unacceptable. No, no! I lost. It's over. Should just reset. Fucking goddamn it, man. It's over. I fucked up so bad. I was playing so well, too. Don't do the meteor shower thing, please. Oh, and that's it. It's over. Alright, well. Next attempt, I guess. I'm just gonna let him kill me. Just gonna let him. I fucked up. Yeah, it's over. Alright, I have to dodge those. I have to. I got hit by the thing that I can't get hit by. It put debuffs on me, which is gonna kill me. Yeah. He hit me 4 times in a row. Alright. Why did you give up? Because I lost.
You finally found
I'm a bit dead here. I need a fire orb. No, he did the attack first thing? Fuck! I guess maybe he always does it first thing. Oh my god, it's over. I already lost. It's already over. God damn it, man. Alright.
I actually don't even... What was I supposed to do there? What? I don't even know what was I supposed to do? Yeah, no, I mean, obviously not have 5 stacks. Change 1 point. Okay, let's see this. Hi, Mr. Mods. That was the best attempt that I had. So what did I get him down to? 36%. I need to lead him to the middle. Okay. I'd never gotten that far, so I didn't know that. Okay, so let's see here.
Hello, traveler.
So, lingering force. Force. Where is it? It's a skill. Oh.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Oh, I see. And then put it in sanctified. Sanctified serenity. Yeah, we can just do... So what does this give? This gives... Try taking off the relic and see what goes off. It did take these out. So this healing effectiveness is an additive increase, is it not? So this is, yeah, this is... Doesn't this just give us 25% healing effectiveness? You already get, I think, don't you already get 1%, 1 spell damage per 5%? Isn't the duration way better than 225's additive? It'll give us 5 flat spell damage, but we already have 1100. We already have 1100, don't we? Isn't that increase way worse than the duration? The duration has to be better, right? If the boss moves a lot, yeah, it's the problem. Trying to hold him still. By the way, I have 1 point in healing hands I'm not even using for some reason.
So we take this for sure. I have a feeling it says that this stacks additively. This each point gives me 25 additive healing effectiveness. There is no way that's better than 40% duration, right? Like this node is borderline useless, right? You would only switch 1 point. I mean, well, so like for example, let's just entertain the idea. Where does the other point go in here? Guessing. If we go here, if we look at the tooltip, 7330, 7359. So I mean, purifying flame. Oh yeah. Okay, so if I think it's got to be it's got to be the duration, even though not all of them stay on him all the time. Unless I'm missing something about how the math works on this. So we could take the points out of here and go here, 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 here. And then maybe go here. Like that. And I also need to take this out. And then maybe I go into the mana efficiency. I didn't even know. Does Judgment even have a cooldown how I play it?
Hello, traveler.
So if I take this off, it doesn't... Does it actually take it out of that? No, it just... Okay, I guess it's fine. We'll just go with it like this. Okay. I don't think the duration... it's gonna be fine. Let's just try it like this. It's fine.
I cannot do that.
Okay. 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 Let's try this again.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
I'm trying to, believe it or not, I'm trying to get out of this stuff, but... Ugh. Probably doesn't look like it, but I was trying... Oh. They spawn the Harbinger on the other side of the map? I haven't seen that one. Okay, this is definitely not good. I need Aberoth to back up this way. Okay. I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted. I tried to run around him. It looked like I could. I was against the fucking wall, so I got hit by a stack. Fucking god damn it. I thought I could run around him. Are you fucking kidding me? What a stupid way to lose, man. Bro, it looked like I had plenty of room to run around fat ass. I'm going to lose, but... Dude, you're so lucky that you're a fat piece of shit. I should have never had those stacks. I should have never had those stacks. You fat piece of shit. Dude, that was such bullshit. He was right here, and I saw him doing the attack, and I'm like, oh, certainly I can walk this way. Nope, he's way too fat. Piece of shit. Dude, Aberoth, you're lucky you're such a fat piece of shit. Yeah, I mean, I killed him. I'm mad, though. I shouldn't have gotten hit by those beams. I'm pretty sure I can probably kill him again. Now that I actually know what he does. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Nihilus, nice. Immortal Vice. Isn't that this for me? Got two of them. Thanks for the corrections, guys. What weapon did I use? This one. The cleansing removes my ignite stacks equals no frenzy equals no flat spell damage from the belt. But don't you just build the stacks back up like right away anyway? When is the D4 stream? When is it? I'm pretty sure I can kill him again. Okay, yeah, we'll watch it. I'm pretty sure I can kill him again. We can kill him a bunch of times. I'm pretty confident in his mechanics. I mean, now that I said that, now I'll lose 1,000 times, but I'm pretty sure I can beat him again. I'm telling you, he's lucky he's a fat ass. It's just that simple. The season summary. Powers again. New color for Helltide. Maybe we're gonna get a Sherbert. Is it Sherbet? Sherbet? Helltide? Orange Sherbet? Sherbet? Which one is it? Is there an R at the end or not? Yeah, it's Sherbert. Or wait. AI says it's Sherbert. Wikipedia says it's Sherbet. Jesus. No, sorbet is a something different. No, sorbet is a different thing. Okay, people can't agree. Half of them are spamming Bert, half of them are spamming Bet. Sorbet is a different thing, isn't it? Sorbet is a different name. Is a different thing entirely. These gloves are I'm not even kidding, a billion times better. A billion times better than mine. Like, these gloves are... Look at these gloves! Jesus! Like, are you fisting me right now? Are these like the greatest things ever? Dude, I'm gonna be the Aberoth killing god here pretty soon. When I fix those gloves and when I get the offhand, I'm just gonna bitch slap this guy. All right, let's take a break from last Epoch to watch the Diablo 4 thing. Remind me, YouTube, later to turn that volume back on. It's been a while since I've seen D4. Again, I don't wish badly upon Blizzard. I mean, I guess timeout. Do you guys want to watch? You guys want to see the update or not? You guys want to watch it? I say we watch it, and then we farm more Uber Aberoth. Okay, I'm getting a steady diet of both. What? Oh, I got it. No, I got it. You guys want to listen, but play Last Epoch? Why don't we listen to it? They're not going to show us jack shit anyway. No, let's watch it. All right. Fucking. All right. We're gonna watch it. Fine. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. It'll give me a chance to stand up. And then we're gonna kill Uber Aberoth 150 times in a row. Up we go. Thank you, Secret Labs, by the way. My liver's failing, so let's stand up. All right. We're gonna watch it, guys. I'm sorry. We'll be back to Last Epoch in an hour. If you want to see me bitch slap Uber Aberoth some more, come back in an hour. If you hate D4. All right. Please let this not be terrible. All right. Let's see what they got. Would it take me like, how many tries? How many tries? 5 or 6 tries? So maybe 7 tries? 7 tries? How many tries did it take me? Yeah, we killed him, but we'll kill him some more. Like, I'm not pleased. I'm not pleased with what happened there at all. I can kill him better than that. Let me turn up the volume here a lot. Okay. All right, so we got Uber Aberoth down, but I'm not very pleased with how that went, so we got to do it again. Let's play some bullet chess while we wait. It's kind of weird. I can't. I need to raise. There we go. Let's attack here. I don't know the theory here. Let's take this. Let's go. I don't know. Let's take this. This doesn't help because they're both here. Just take like this and keep the queens on the board. Free bishop. No, that's a bait. I see the tactic here, but I'm just gonna let him do it anyway. I saw this, but I don't know what else to do, so. Let's take it and then develop the bishop. Step away. Oh, okay. We're defending. Let's go here and take this way and then go back up. Oh, is that mate? That's mate. Yeah, that guy's a god. That's mate. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I was still mate with queen takes. Here. Take. Here. Then here, yeah. Take with the... Let's take with the queen for fun. Okay. Up. Take. Okay. We also had this. I should have done that. Oh, well. Now I can't do it because then I blunder a bishop. It's too bad. I don't know what to do. Let's put some pressure here. Now let's stop the pawn advance. If the rook moves, I take the pawn. Okay. If the rook moves, I take the pawn. The rook move, I took the pawn. Let's go here with the idea of going here, maybe. Take it. Take it. Check and then take the pawn, right? Wait, is this mate? No, the queen. Oh, here? No, I think we take. Oh, it's mate. God damn it, man. I even said it's mate. How am I this stupid? I even literally said it's mate. I literally said it's mate, and then I played it anyway. I literally said it's checkmate, and then played it anyway. This is what happens when you have the smallest brain ever. I literally said it was checkmate, and then played it anyway. Okay. I can't go that. That would blunder. This guy's insane. Maybe this. Let's go here. Let's just take it and then develop. I guess let's attack. I have no idea. Maybe my knight here is a move. Not knight here and then here or something. What is he thinking about? Thinking about taking this or what? Let's go knight here and take. Then, no, there's a pawn there. Let's see. I don't know. Take. Okay. Maybe he's going to play this. Just go here, I guess. Let's just take it. Let's go here. Here. 2 attackers. This guy's good. I don't know. Let's just develop our knight somewhere. I have no idea. Can I go here? Is this a move? I don't know. Check. Down. I can't take that with either. Is that a move? I can take this, right? I can take this too. Let's go here. Take this. Take this. Step out of the all checks. Let's go here. Let's take the queen. Let's go here and then back to waste time. Up. Game over. All right, we won one at least. I shouldn't have lost the second game. The first game, the guy was way better than me. The second game, I should have easily won. Third game, we dicked him.
Hello, Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo.
How's the volume, guys?
Update live stream. My name is Adam Fletcher, community director here for Diablo, and I am joined by some very familiar faces here, and they will introduce themselves.
This is max volume. I can't turn it higher.
The design director for systems on Diablo 4.
Hey, I'm Derek Nunez. I'm the lead season.
It's max volume.
Season 8 here on Diablo 4.
Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a class designer working on the final design team.
I can't turn it higher.
Awesome. Well,
It's max.
We have a full crew here today. We're actually going to be talking a ton today about.
I have a max
Season
on
8.
both.
I know we had a Season 8 PTR live stream. We're going to talk a little bit about some of the same content that was in there, just because some people may have not tuned in for that. But it's a quick recap of what Season 8 is. We announced it earlier this week on our blogs and on Diablo4.com. So if you haven't checked out like any of the trailers and stuff like that, most definitely do so.
I
I'm
turned
gonna
my mic
fight
down,
my
guys.
earpiece
I turned my
this
mic
whole
down.
entire stream, I can already tell. So if you see me fidgeting with my ear, I apologize. But
I turned myself down.
are also going to talk about PTR changes that are coming to Season 8. We got a ton of feedback from the Season 8 PTR, and we want to make sure that we talk
I can't
through
turn it
all those
louder, guys.
specific items with the
Pump
community,
your volume up.
with the
I'll
community.
turn my mic down.
Likewise, we're also going to talk a little bit about some class updates and balance updates and PTR changes based off of that. And Colin's going to walk us
turned my
through
mic
some
down
system
further.
updates that are coming in for Diablo 4. We'll do a quick overview on Reliquaries, which is a new system that will start with Season 8 and be permanent going forward. And then, of course, we will round it up with our Q&A. So we'll jump right in, straight into Season 8 content. So Derek, do you want to talk to us a little bit about Season 8 with Belial returning?
Yeah, absolutely. So Season 8, Belial returns as the continuation of the Age of Hatred, where Mephisto is walking the land of Sanctuary, creating the perfect opportunity that Belial, the Lord of Lies and one of the great evils, has been waiting for to make his resurgence back into the land, to continue his never-ending plan to plunge the denizens of Sanctuary into the realm of lies, where he maintains sole dominance over perceptions of reality. So not a great demon that you want kind of like roaming around Sanctuary, but throughout the course of the season, we'll be meeting a couple of new allies that will be joining our little ragtag group here. So first up is, drumroll, there you go, Saina. On the left here is a retired Visurai mage who you meet right at the beginning of the Season 8 questline. She kind of clues you in to all like the weird happenings that are going on in Sanctuary at this time, and that her suspicions are that Belial's behind it. Spoiler alert, it's called Season 8, Belial returns, so she ends up being right. Yes, Belial has infiltrated Sanctuary.
I'm actually going to pause.
I really wish that they would turn off the background music, and I really wish we would stop talking about lore and NPCs and all of these campfires. I just wish they would stop doing it, man.
We're good? Okay, we're good. All right, sorry.
Oh, sweet.
Go right ahead. There you go.
All right, Belial returns if you missed that. Yeah, so on the left here, Saina is a ex-Vigeri mage who clues you in to these odd happenings that are going on in Sanctuary, and she suspects that Belial is behind it. Again, kind of spoiler alert, he is, because Belial returns and he's back in Sanctuary. You'll also be getting acquainted with Jarius on the right here, who claims to be a former Cathedral of Light Knight, who kind of throughout the course you find that he's kind of dealing with his own kind of internal struggles and past traumas. So collectively, this ragtag group will be engaging in kind of a cat and mouse chase, race against time, to put a stop to Belial before he's allowed to even regain a single like shred of power.
So we can mute the lore for a second. I forgot how pretty of a game Diablo 4 is. This actually looks, the graphics look amazing. Not to shit on Last Epoch or whatever. Last Epoch has made some massive improvements, but there's like a huge difference here still.
So fans might know already what kind of dangers and turmoil can happen when Belial is even allowed to regain full dominance in Sanctuary. Like in Diablo 3, he overtook the city of Chaldean when he was impersonating Emperor Hakan II. He cast that entire city into economic and political turmoil. He even, kind of exiled the Iron Wolves, the once, kind of highly regarded guardians of Chaldean, into, out of the city, rendering them to be the, the current exiled, disgraced militia group that they are now in the events of Diablo 4. So if you happen by the Iron Wolf encampment, just give them a pat on the back. It wasn't their fault. It was all Belial's doing. But yeah, that's the high-level overview of kind of the quest line that we'll be embarking on that reintroduces Belial permanently into the world of Sanctuary. And with that, that's all the new stuff that we did not cover in the previous stream, but we have the blog posts out and all that kind of stuff. But I want to cover the stuff that kind of retreads some things that we covered before that went into the PTR, and kind of end each segment with the PTR learnings to kind of keep it structured and fresh here. So as we know, Season 8 is the season of bosses, more specifically lair bosses. So through this, we're adding new bosses to the roster, updating it with new mechanics, and hitting it with a whole bevy of quality of life updates. So again, as a bit of a recap, first and foremost, as far as the new bosses are concerned, we have our buddy Belial here in a supreme form joining the very tippity top of the lair boss ladder. He's the new, biggest bad ladder, the most toughest, the most rewarding, and he's overlooking the rest of the bosses and also bringing a couple of new buddies to join the party. First up is Urvar from our Vessel of Hatred expansion, where he is joining the bottom rung of the ladder, tier 1 boss, and he's also being joined with the Harbinger of Hatred, who is filling out the second rung of the ladder. So again, collectively, we have new boss roster additions of Belial in his supreme form at the top, Harbinger of Hatred just below him, and Urvar guarding the gates on the ground floor. So collectively, these are all the new bosses that are joining, and these are all ones that we actually had in the PTR, so I'm excited to kind of share some updates we've made since then. But that is not it for Belial stuff. We also have Belial in his smaller form, as we might know for players who play the PTR, that he is now kind of haunting and stalking the lair boss ladder just through and through. So again, defeating any of the lair bosses has a percent chance to trigger a surprise small Belial ambush spawn to kind of give you double the loot, double the fun. So yeah, that's again kind of a bit of a recap of the
Guys, I cannot turn it up. I have everything maxed. If it's very low volume, turn your volume up, please.
Some of the PTR findings that we had from that. So again, first up, we had all the bosses in there, and we gathered a bunch of great feedback over kind of just a general tuning. We also updated all of the existing lair bosses with new abilities and whatnot. So I guess the first and foremost, kind of like change that we made since the PTR is just refine the balance on the supreme form of Belial. We had some feedback and also felt it ourselves that he wasn't hitting as hard as he could or kind of representing his proper status on the ladder. So he has been buffed up quite tremendously and also received a few new tricks up his sleeve. Additionally, all of the lair bosses themselves have received, again, refined some of their attack mechanics to cut down on some of the one-shots that we were seeing, and just generally, general balancing to get them more representative of the respective tier that they kind of belong in.
Yeah, we kind of overcorrected on the damage in PTR just to test out. We had removed the stacking debuff that the lair bosses had done, and it was just sort of up to us in terms of what attacks actually applied that debuff, and we felt like it was disrespecting players' defenses. So we stripped that out, but then buffed the damage a little bit too much for PTR, and we've since pulled back on some of the one-shots there.
Yeah. When Season 8 launches proper, all the bosses should be feeling much more appropriate within the respective tiers, and also appropriate for the rewards that they give, for the effort that players are putting into that journey to get to the top.
Yeah. Definitely. I think we also sort of took a look at the material tuning and the overall reward of a lot of the lair bosses from the PTR. So in general, we're taking an approach where globally, sort of just across the game, like when you kill elites and things like that, we're bringing the materials, material drops are being reduced, but we're actually buffing the materials from the specific activities that you need to do to actually gain these materials. Right. And we're also taking a look, we had taken a look at the boss drops actually in totality from PTR, and we've buffed it. So a good example now is that Supreme Belial is actually going to drop 2 Ancestrals as opposed to the 1 from PTR. And we're just really sort of trying to chase after the philosophy of the bosses are something that you're going to do periodically. It's going to be a big challenge, but they're going to be more rewarding than they were on PTR. And we think that that's a better place to be in as opposed to like the hour-long chain farming that you were doing in the previous seasons of these bosses.
Yeah, we really like encouraging this like diversity of endgame activities where you're doing lots of different activities that feed you into the boss ladder, and then fighting these bosses, taking them down and looting them is really a high moment
is so bad.
That you get every once in a while, but it's not something we really want, oh, you're just going to chain bosses nonstop and that's all you do. We really want to encourage that diversity of endgame activities.
Yeah, and just to make the spread a little bit better, if you think about Season 7, you might, for example, want Fists of Fate, so you'd only fight Beast and Ice, and that's the only boss you'd ever do. So what we've done actually, and this was in the PTR, but I just wanted to cover it because I think it's an important note, is now all the bosses half and half split their loot. So half is targeted, half is global. So that means you still have a reason to do all of the bosses. And that just makes experiencing the variety of activities that we have in Diablo 4 just a little bit more rewarding. There's always a boss at the end journey of any given activity in the game.
Yeah, and you know, and with that, it's a great thing that Belial got buffed up in his drops too, because as we recall, for those who play the PTR, you can actually target farm the specific, mimic the specific lair boss loot that you want him to kind of drop for you.
That's exactly right.
So cool, yeah, that's a bit of a recap and some of the PTR findings, and let's jump into kind of covering the next section here, which is the lair keys. So again, for those who played the PTR, you experienced that we've changed up entirely the full summoning and reward flow of the lair boss system. So all of the first foremost one is that all of the bosses are now free to summon, and the items that were formerly known as the summoning items, to summon them up, are now living a new life and role as lair keys. I think we have a bit of a graphic here to kind of show.
Yeah, I really like this change of making bosses free to summon. It lets you really test your build against these bosses, because we are like ramping the difficulty, right? The initiate lair bosses, a little bit easier to take down, and they definitely ramp up in difficulty as you go up that ladder. And so if you're not sure, like, hey, am I able to take on this boss, get it in the torment tier that you're in, you kind of have to, you can get in there with no investment, right? You're not going to commit your resources and then find out, oh, this boss is way too hard for me. You can go and you fight them, and then if you're able to take them down, you can use those to unlock the loot. And I think that's just a much better user experience all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. And kind of, one of the, again, kind of a reminder here with this nice, very fancy chart, looks gorgeous, is just kind of streamlining how players gain access and kind of climb the ladder. So as we might recall from the PTR, we reduced the total number of lair keys required to open the horde chest that the bosses now drop upon death. From 2 to 1, they stack up to 99, and one of the neat things is kind of like encouraging players engage in a wide variety of bosses is all the initiate initiate tiered lair bosses will not just drop the associated key for the next boss that they're kind of linked to, but they'll also, all of them can drop a Stygian stone, which is also living a new world, that it can be crushed to turn into the lair key for any of the greater lair bosses. And again, as I mentioned before, any of the initiate or greater lair bosses has a chance to get the surprise Belial ambush, which is the key to get the Betrayer's Husk to loot his supreme forms, his supreme forms of horde. So yeah, again, all roads kind of like lead to Belial. And again, kind of this is a recap here. We have the full flow in action that you can just kind of remind yourself here.
I think we got some gameplay, I believe.
There you go.
Yeah,
so again, here we are with the summoning pedestal. Again, no materials required.
So this setup I actually think will be better than the current boss ladder, a lot better. Is it enough to get me excited to get into this season? Not really, but it is a better structure.
Opening up the horde and getting the loot.
Yeah, and I think something you might notice is that we've actually tuned a lot of the material costs on the chests. So in PTR it was actually 4, now it's 3. So we've reduced the cost of opening the greater lair boss chests. I also want to acknowledge, like, this definitely is a nerf to chain farming. That's something that I think has been a result of this change. And frankly, I think that's something that feels a little bit more appropriate to the overall game. We didn't like that how you could sort of just drop into any party and get a bunch of uniques for free. We feel like you need to work for some of the loot in Diablo, right? If we don't have you do some challenges and work for things, the reward isn't as sweet, right? It's sort of walking that fine line between just challenging enough and just rewarding enough that it feels right, and not too slow that it feels like a slog, or not too easy that it just feels pointless. Like, why do we even have this in the game? So to sort of compensate that, that's why we've done a bunch of buffs to the overall loot of these lair bosses from the PTR. So again, like Giga Bilal is dropping 2. We've increased the just baseline uniques that drop off of the lair boss hordes, in addition to Bilal sometimes showing up and actually doubling your loot. So we think this strikes a better balance for social party play as well as solo players. And overall, we think this is just a better and healthier journey to actually getting to more power. You actually have to work a little bit more for it.
Yeah, you kind of covered in previous, like the a general kind of spread of the PTR updates that we've done since, but one of the feedbacks that we got from kind of like the new loop and flow of the horde and the summoning material was that players felt that there was a bit too long of a delay before they can get back to the boss. So would you like to take the honors of this really cool update?
Sure. So we had this wait time. It was essentially for parties to go back to town and maybe manage the loot. It was about 20 or 30 seconds, but 20 or 30 seconds in Diablo is a fucking is an eternity. So we took it out essentially like how we've mitigated is if the party has all opened the chest, we'll just skip the timer, and that includes solo. So if you just open it up, we'll just skip the timer. You're back to blasting. So
So the next bit here was the apparition incursions. That again, this is a new seasonal. Everything I just covered there is all the permanent updates to that we're introducing to Diablo 4 within Season 8. But back to some of the seasonal fun stuff. Players who engage in the PTR might recall that we introduced the apparition incursions, which is a fast-paced boss rush event where players will be going through, kind of like blasting through hordes of Bilal's apparition monsters to fight through some bosses and kind of ultimately go into a final showdown against him. And I think we have some the footage to check out here with it as kind of a bit of a refresher. So again, this is an open world activity that is pretty much up 24/7. The kind of goal for this is that players would, hop on the train, blast through some bosses, collect some of your first boss powers, and then, fight Belial. But I do want to cover some of the, again, this is meant to be kind of a very fast-paced, streamlined, simple event that is meant to kind of mix in with the wider pantheon of level up activities that we have. So I do want to cover some of the PTR updates that we've made since then that should have this sit a bit more cleanly into, kind of where it should be fitting within the level of activities. So the first bit from this, as far as the PTR is concerned, is we've rebalanced the role a bit of the what's it called? The Apparition Incursion. All these names. Of the Apparition Incursion. So one of the feedbacks that we got from the PTR was that there was some concern over its long-term reward and whatnot. So the first thing that we've updated since then was introduce a Whisper Bounty. Now, so every now and again, you get the Whisper Bounty, and that's kind of like a call to action to come back to the boss train and get those whispers. As far as the balancing is concerned, one of the primary roles that we kind of saw in the PTR for the Apparition Incursion is one, giving you your first batch of magic grade boss powers, but also earning the Spectral Ash that you need to level them up. So there was definitely some feedback that we felt and received that getting enough Spectral Ash through the Apparition Incursion is a bit of a slog. Like, it requires too much of the player's attention, or time rather, and it just is not representative of the amount of time that we necessarily want players to feel like they have to invest into just playing the Apparition Incursion. So one, we've reduced the Spectral Ash requirements to upgrade your magic and I think rare grade boss powers, so you need less of it. But we've also buffed the amount of Spectral Ash that you get from the lair bosses. So collectively, the goal for this is that when you log into Season 8, the Apparition Incursion is there for kind of the new novelty to get you your powers, kind of get you acclimated to earning Spectral Ash, but it's not necessarily there to dominate your full attention. We want you to engage in the wider pantheon again as level up activities. So we want you to do Apparition Incursions, take a break and do the Hell Tides and Nightmare Dungeons, and kind of experience the variety of the content to better set you up for when you enter the Torment tiers, where we're really expecting players to do all the Torment stuff and engage with the lair bosses to really amplify their boss power collections and leveling them up.
Yeah, we really made a lot of these changes from PTR to position it more to help level you pre-Torment, pre-Endgame. So we boosted the XP through the Whispers. We also added XP to the bosses that you'll kill in those events. And we're also, through the combination of lowering the cost of upgrading some of the early boss powers, we really want to position this in a place where it's sort of a fast track through the leveling experience, and it's a place to go. And we want there sort of to be a handoff to Torment in the end game, where you, like you said, you have to sort of start to do other activities in the game. Something we saw from Season 7 that we kind of want to address and change for this season to see how it feels is Season 7 headhunts just dominated the entire game from start to finish. And it felt like there wasn't really a transition to an end game or anything more meaningful or wider. The game sort of shrunk, we felt like, instead of growing bigger.
So I was thinking it's fun till it's not.
It's fun till it's not, right, yeah. And we sort of tuned the reputation and like the sort of headhunt currency that you needed a little bit too aggressively in terms of needing you to actually play through that too much. So we're taking a different step or a different approach here.
Yeah, and that's where the apparition incursions are. Like, not definitely not intending for it to kind of dominate your full attention again. It's there as kind of that fun activity to get you going, and also when you do graduate into the torment tiers, due to the addition of the whisper bounties on it, you'll pull you back every now and again when it's super valuable for you. All right, cool. So the next bit here is I want to talk about the boss powers that we had into the PTR. Again, as kind of a quick recap here. Through the season, early quest beat, you kind of gain the ability to steal the powers of targeted bosses across Sanctuary's content. This is 24 of them in total, starting off with the apparition bosses, then the world bosses, and then the lair bosses, Lilith, and then Belial, who gets 2 powers for himself because it's his season and he wants 2 powers for himself. So who are we to say no to him? But yeah, I think we have some things to kind of recap some of the powers here. So here's the boss power screen, and as kind of a recap here, each of the powers have 2 sides to it, a main and a modifier side. You can slot one main side, which is actually will allow you to do the full expression of that signature move, whether it be the Lilith Wave Blast or the Duriel Burrow, which we'll probably see in a second here. But you can also, every boss power also has a side B, the modifier side, which allows you to further customize and augment your total expression of, being the boss, essentially. We like to kind of call it like customizable, boss powers and stuff. So again, this is the Lilith Wave Blast that you'll get from the first time kill of defeating Lilith. This is the Duriel Burrow, which would be a lot of fun. This one procs off of the Evade, so really fun for kind of the twitchy mobile builds. Also just kind of fun just to see a big bear burrow under the...
Sneaky werebears, huh?
Yeah.
And this one that's super easy to miss is the Wandering Death Laser Beam.
What is it? Where is it? I don't see it.
I don't see it at all.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's that little blue line.
Hey, did we move that closer?
We did. Yeah, that is one of the big groundbreaking updates from the PTR was that we did do some adjustments to the powers, visual effects and whatnot, like bringing the beam a little bit closer so it feels not so detached from the character, especially the melee builds. It kind of felt fine for like the the casters. That kind of feels like you're like shooting beams out from your. It looks great for those, but. Some of the melee builds, it kind of felt a little bit disjointed where you're a whirlwind barb and then kind of like a detached like beam coming across. We did bring those in, and I think this kind of sets up. We received a ton of feedback about just the general balance of how much of your total player's power expression should be pulled in from the boss powers versus your actual build itself. So this is where I get to hand the...
Yeah, I'd love to talk more about kind of the balancing we saw from these boss powers on the PTR, which is like so valuable as developers for us to get that feedback and hear, see players testing these powers and these builds and really like letting us know what they feel about it. It's really valuable to have that testing. Specifically in regards to these boss powers, what we really like about introducing new powers every season or in this season is how they really like tinker with your build. You say like, oh hey, I'm playing this style of build and there's this boss power that synergizes really nice with it. It adds a little wrinkle to the way you think about your character season over season, and we love that. That's really cool. One thing that we heard on the PTR for this particular, for these particular powers is that they were more than just a wrinkle, they were your entire build, right? They were really overshadowing how much damage output you were doing. And you didn't really feel like, oh, I'm a Dance of Knives rogue. You felt like you were a Wandering Death Chest Beam rogue that also happens to cast Dance of Knives every once in a while.
Well, we want you to be the boss, but not that much.
Maybe not quite that much. It was definitely a little too far on the scale of like, hey, let's make these powerful and impactful. It's definitely a fine line where we're trying to make sure that you notice them, you feel them, they're an important part of your build, but they're not your entire build. So we definitely swung a little too far there. And so as updates from the PTR, we looked at adjusting the scaling, because these powers scale up in their damage output based on your Paragon level. So the more you're kind of getting up into that late game, you're raising your Paragon level, they're going to be kind of scaling with you because the rest of your damage is going up, and so we're increasing the damage there. On the PTR, they would previously scale with you all the way up to Paragon level 300, which is very difficult to reach. It's a long grind to get up there. Now we're capping them at Paragon 200, which we think is a much more reasonable place to expect players to kind of get to unlock that full expression of power. And even then, we've reduced the scaling amount, so it's not quite as high as it will be. We still expect them to be impactful to your build. We just don't want them to absolutely dominate everything else that you're doing.
Yeah, and this fits better. Like, we sort of set up the Paragon in such a way where you can get most of what you want around Paragon 200, and the rest is sort of just gravy for people who just really want to push and grind. You're getting core stats, maybe some additive damage. I just wanted to sort of double down on that, because I think that's something that's really important to us, is making sure that you don't feel obligated to get to 300, and it's more just sort of a, badassery.
Yeah. There were also a few specific powers that we decided to rework based on the way they were playing out on the PTR, specifically Andariel's Flaming Skull. The modifier on that one in the previous version was applying many burn effects. It actually made Burning Sorcerer builds way too powerful. I believe something like 40 pit tiers higher than they really should be. We like powerful effects, but 40 pit tiers higher than you would otherwise have was too much. So it's kind of been completely reworked here. It's still very valuable for dot-based builds, those damage over times, but it's just got more multiplicative damage rather than kind of this exponentially growing the way it was before. Similarly with Uravar's Lobbed Bombs, we updated the cooldown reduction on it. Previously, it was granting just a flat amount of cooldown reduction. It says your ultimate was reduced by, I believe it was 5 seconds. As we'll talk about a little bit later, we found that we like that you get to spam your ultimates in some builds. That was just empowering it a little too easily. And so we've adjusted it to be a flat 15% cooldown reduction rather than that like flat amount of 5 seconds off on the ultimates there.
Yeah, and I think the spirit of a lot of this with the changes that we'll dive a little bit into in terms of making Torment a little bit harder and some of the changes to these boss powers is really like, we want progression to feel meaningful and challenging and something that you can work towards. We don't really like when some of these effects just sort of short circuit that entire journey and you slap it in and then now you're in Torment 4 and the game is done. So it's really about trying to build that satisfying journey to becoming a god. Like, we like that you can become a god and one-shot stuff, and Diablo is a power fantasy. That's what Diablo needs to do. But we don't like when it happens too frequently. Blink and you miss it.
Yeah, it really cheapens the experience. If you find one item or one power and like, oh, game's over. Now what do I do?
Honestly, this direction of Diablo 4 that I'm hearing from them with like Colin like in a director role now and like leveling up is much better. Like this isn't super exciting in and of itself, but this gives me hope. I have some hope here.
And Colin as well, though I'm actually about to throw it back over to Charles, but thank you for running us through that. Again, like all the changes that we're talking about from PTR, and just a reminder on what PTR is. PTR is our public test round. That's something that we do before the actual season. It's an opportunity for people to...
I turned myself up a little bit. I just don't want to blast out your ears because their volume is so low. I went up a little bit.
Make changes for when the live season actually hits. So there are going to be additional PTR changes that we're going to be talking about, because we're going to jump into classes again. I'm going to throw it back over to Charles, and Charles will talk a little bit more of all the class changes that are coming with Season 8, and of course the changes coming from PTR as well.
Yeah, of course. So let's talk about, just to carry on about some of the balancing philosophy around what we're looking at when we do these PTRs, specifically from the class balance side. We're often looking at a lot of the new items, the new builds, and the kind of the reworks that we've done to classes. Whenever we make a new season, we say, hey, we're going to target certain areas and like look at certain play styles of a class and really make sure those are hitting the mark. And so when we're looking at adjusting from the PTR to live, which is what we're going to talk about today, most of the changes are really targeted around the new content that's coming out or the new builds we're trying to target and empower to make sure they're really hitting the mark. That's not to say we don't appreciate feedback about the entire class or any other skill. It's just that given the scope of what we're looking at from a PTR, we're trying to stay really focused on what we think will have the highest impact on the actual seasonal release.
Yeah, and part of this is to sort of respect some of the players who I know you all enjoy, like theory crafting and building things up. We kind of want to make sure that that's like a stable thing that you can theory craft before a season launches. You get to see all the new changes, and we're just going to sort of fine tune the things that we've already talked about.
Yeah. Absolutely. We don't want to go, hey, here's a PTR, and then completely upheaval everything as we go to launch, right? We're just mainly looking at refining what we kind of set out to do in the season. Of course, what I'm going to be talking about for each class is really just a high-level overview of the adjustments we're making, not every single one in detail. In order to find out all that detail, you're going to have to check out the patch notes, which should be going live later today, right after this stream. All right, so let's hop into the first class, which will be Barbarian. So for the Barbarian, since the PTR, we really wanted to play up the Barbarian fantasy of hitting enemies with your weapons, right? Barbarian.
I don't think there's ever been a season where Whirlwind hasn't went either up or down. It's just every single season, it's like this every single time.
The raw physicality of a Barbarian. And so with that in mind, Whirlwind in particular was one that was falling behind, and so it's got actually really massive buffs in this PTR, about 60% increased base damage, as well as upgrades to one of its upgrades that makes it, the bleed that it applies is much more impactful now. And so really, if you're using Whirlwind for Whirlwind's sake, it's going to be much more impactful.
I love spin to win.
Absolutely. It's a really fun build on Barbarian. I just wasn't hitting the mark. Hopefully now with all of these buffs, it'll be much closer to being that competitive build. Kind of on the flip side, we've also adjusted Executioner's aspect. This is a legendary that was really good for the Earthquake builds, was one of the primary scalers there. We have capped the scaling on that. Everyone knows Earthquake Barbarian was really good in Season 7. That's what I personally played. It was a ton of fun. It was awesome. Even on the PTR after we made some adjustments, it was still kind of above that mark. And we were really hesitant to let the exact same build, exact same playstyle dominate the meta for multiple seasons in a row. We know that's, you want variety, and we want to, we don't want to like completely kill the build and take it off the map, but we just want to make sure that you don't feel obligated to play the exact same way season over season, because there's so many cool ways of playing classes, and we just want to make sure that that is the case. So with that in mind, we're capping the scaling on that, which should hopefully keep Earthquake builds at an appropriate spot and not as dominant as they had been. And of course, we've got some new items coming in the season. These ones were tested on PTR, and we've made some adjustments to them as well, but they mainly target Mighty Throw. We did see that on the PTR, Mighty Throw was very mighty and was led to some really cool clips of people like one-shotting some of our late game bosses, where you build up all your multipliers, Mighty Throw, and just kind of chunks their health total all the way down.
A little too mighty.
Yes, a lot of fun. We love that play style. Just the exact number tuning maybe was a bit high, so we've brought some of that down. But we still think that it's going to be really compelling to play Mighty Throw next season. Let's take a look at some of those items I'm referring to here. You've got the Bane of Ajaden, which is going to, every 12 seconds, you Mighty Throw, and it deals a ton instantly. This was one part of that one-shot build. As well as Aspect of Delayed Extinction, really changes up how you think about Mighty Throw. You're no longer reducing its cooldown with cooldown reduction. You're actually just increasing its damage kind of multiplicatively. And so it really says, hey, one big moment, you make the throw, it hits super hard, and it's a ton of fun. So we've got these new items, and so really look forward to seeing how you play with them with Mighty Throw. All right, I think we got a little clip of this in action, right? It's just, it's still quite strong against a lot of these smaller enemies. With the triple Mighty Throw here, you're going to clear out the pack pretty darn quick. All right, let's move
mean, that
on
was
to
cool.
The next class. We've got
That was
the
cool.
Druid. So Druid, the big change here since the PTR is a big buff to Earth and Might. This is the key passive for Earth-based Druids. And in the past, all it did was it granted you a bunch of resource and gave you guaranteed critical strikes. We do know that as you're getting into the late game, you're probably getting close to maxing out your critical strike chance anyway, and so it never really found a lot of footing in late game builds. Because of that, it was kind of redundant with a lot of the problems you're already solving. So now we've added an additional multiplicative damage for your critical strikes when Earth and Might procs, and so we think that's going to be really compelling to make it competitive with other key passives. Additionally, Druid is definitely the class that has struggled the most with early game resource, so we've made a couple adjustments there to just make sure that the early game feels a little bit smoother, some buffs to some of the resource generation. And with the Earth and Might buff also comes a buff to Gathlin's Birthright. This is the new unique helm that really encourages you to stay in human form. We have some other unique helms that say, hey, be a werewolf all the time, or be a werebear all the time. Human form druid, the kind of non-shape-shifting one, felt a little bit left out. So we've got this new unique. Let's take a look at it here. That empowers you while you're in human form. If you're doing nature magic and you get some critical strikes, you're going to build up to Anima of the Forest. And when you do that, it grants you both the Perfect Storm and the Earth and Might key passive for a time. And of course, Earth and Might being buffed up means Gathlin's Birthright is buffed up even more. We also increased the duration of the effect. It previously on the PTR was only 10 seconds, so it had a little bit lower uptime. And we just think going up to 15 seconds.
Can you have 3 key passives with this? 1, 2, and then a different one that you select?
Going to be an important part of the season, and so this is just much more usable since the PTR in those situations.
Very appropriate.
And of course, with aspect of Impending Deluge, we're talking about nature magic skills in human form. Storm Strike fits the bill there, and so this is going to be a nice piece to the puzzle for this style of build moving forward. I think we got a little video clip of Gathlin's Birthright in action. We've got your buff bar with your buffs active as you kind of get into combat and are doing these nature magic critical strikes. You're eventually going to trigger all 3 key passives at once, the one you currently have selected, as well as Earth and Might and the Perfect Storm. That'll really make a strong moment of power. You see all those buffs active on your bar down there. All right, next up we've got the Necromancer. So for Necromancer, the big story of Necro on the PTR, and I guess from last season, was that Bloodwave was pretty good. It was an okay skill. It might have been one of those ones that was kind of short-circuiting the progression into the end game. Maybe a little too good. So on the PTR, we did take several big swings at Bloodwave. We really wanted to make sure that we did not kind of repeat that situation. We do think we overswung just a little bit, so there's a little bit of a numeric buff up to Bloodwave just to make sure, because we don't want to completely eviscerate and kill these builds outright. We want that to just bring them back to a healthy spot. And so with that, we've kind of compensated Bloodwave a little bit since the PTR. One of the other big changes we made on the PTR was a rework to Blood Lance. Blood Lance was one of our best AoE-based core skills in the past, but it was like pretty terrible at single target situations. And so we did a little bit of a rework where it gained some single target viability at the expense of AoE. And we definitely think we swung a little too hard and killed its AoE a little too much. So we've caused it to be always spreading, which helps it to ramp up a little bit faster in those AoE situations. So we think that'll kind of bring it to a more healthy balance compared to where it was in terms of the AoE and single target balance. And finally, we also made Vampiric Curse is now actually a curse. Turns out it's in the name. It just made sense. That's particularly relevant for the new unique item. We can take a look at that, the Sanguivar Blade of Zir. This is the new unique item in the season that causes your summons, your skeleton warriors and mages and golem, to apply Vampiric Curse to enemies. And by doing that, you're going to stack up this Vampiric Curse effect, and when you cast Army of the Dead, it's going to unleash the Vampiric Curse. We think it's a really cool playstyle. Of course, the curse now interacts with all of your curse effects, like damage to cursed enemies, or when you apply a curse, do a thing. It all works with that.
This is literally...
And of course, this item itself was buffed up a few times since the PTR as well. Its multiplicative scalar at the bottom has been increased, as well as some of the affixes on it have gotten some improvements as well
This
to really
is
make
exactly
sure
the
that
same
this,
thing from
this
POE2.
style of play really hits the mark.
This is exactly
Additionally,
the
we've
same
got a
thing.
new legendary aspect, the aspect of service and sacrifice. I really love the playstyle of this. It causes your skeleton warriors to explode on death.
It's exactly
and they
the same.
lose health while in combat, so they kind of are expendable, army fodder. While your mages are a bit more resilient and kind of providing that constant backline, you're summoning these warriors to go run in and die. Provides an interesting little difference in playstyle. And this one also was just a little bit under the mark on the PTR, and so we've increased the raw damage output that the skeleton warriors are doing since PTR. I think we got a clip of some of these in action, right? So you got your warriors here, they're running up. Even though they're not taking too many hits, they do eventually die in combat and do a little explosion to clear out. If you stacked up all of your vampiric curse, when you cast Army of the Dead, you just get this like chain of these skeletons spawning out from you that run out and also kind of contribute to the damage output of that Army of the Dead.
This is what you would do with your minions. I think it's called, I can't remember what it's called, like Infernal Legion support. Every 25, they'd keep losing their health every second. And then they would die for like the percentage of their health on death or whatever. It's the same thing from PoE2 and PoE1.
On the PTR, it would only spread if you had already lanced them. Now it'll always do it. It's kind of always a 2-target cleave effect. So that should just help with kind of ramping up its damage. And then if you're hitting somebody who already has the debuff, it deals double damage, and that really helps its bossing that single target capabilities.
Poke Belial in the eye.
Oh yeah, poke him in the eye many times.
One of his many eyes. There's a lot of them.
Exactly.
We need a lot of blood lenses.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the clip here real quick, right? So even as you're going into the pack, it's just, you're going to get that lance debuff, that like red glow with the kind of arcing lines between enemies, just going to ramp up that much faster, and really helps you clear out packs just a little bit quicker than it was before. All right, let's move on to the Rogue. On the Rogue, there are a couple adjustments. One was a change to the way Shadow Clone and its rank 5 upgrade worked. Previously, when you got Shadow Clone to rank 5, when you cast it, it became a Cutthroat skill, which was a little weird and unintuitive in terms of like what did it interact with? Did it count as a Cutthroat skill for various effects? We decided to kind of clarify that and just make Shadow Clone always baseline Cutthroat skill. Which means anything that your Shadow Clone like mimics from you. So if you cast, Penetrating Shot and your Shadow Clone mimics it, the Shadow Clone's version counts as a Cutthroat skill for any kind of modifiers or damage bonuses you might have. Just kind of a nice little quality of life there. Death Trap was kind of the big story of Rogue, I think, on the PTR, where Death Trap was really good. It was a little too good. It had a number of reworks come into it, and specifically on Scoundrel's Leather unique, that caused you to teleport to the position where you're throwing your Death Trap, which was really cool and really fun, but ultimately it meant that the build kind of solved too many problems right away. Just like we had talked about previously with Bloodwave and some other builds, it was a little too easy to do everything. You had damage, you had cooldown reduction, you had teleport and mobility, you pulled in enemies with Death Trap. And so with that in mind, and it was also a little too easy to get to that state where you had 0 cooldown on it.
Yeah, especially with the Uravar bombs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we talked about the Uravar bombs and how we're adjusting that away from flat reduction. We also just increased the base cooldown on Death Trap by a little bit and reduced some of its sources of cooldown reduction. We still anticipate once you're really getting into that hyper late game and your build's super optimized, you get the right masterworking and tempers, you're still going to get to that state. It's just going to take a little longer to get there. It's not quite as trivial to be chain spamming that. And also we have removed the teleport from Scoundrel's Leather when you cast it. That was something that kind of just put it over. It checked too many boxes, and we know that Rogue is already one of our most mobile classes. You've got Dash, you've got Shadow Step, you've got plenty of other ways of moving around the battlefield that we felt like this was a little too much for this build in particular. So we've done a number of things to tune that back, and we think it'll still be a very strong build. We just want to make sure that it doesn't really trivialize the game like it was on the PTR.
Yeah, I'm still going to play this.
Absolutely. It's still going to be a great build, I am sure.
I play only rogue lately. I mean, I have a rogue tattoo, so it's like it makes sense. Things I did not expect to hear on a stream, but yeah, you can call it. But yeah, I plan on playing rogue. So
nice. Well, there's also some new items that talk to the other trap in Rogue's kit, Poison Trap, the Bands of Icarus Rose. We can take a look at that here. This is one of the problems with Poison Trap before was that it really struggled to fit into a lot of builds. It didn't really synergize with a lot of your effects like combo points or your other class mechanics. And so now with the new unique, Poison Trap is going to deal all of its damage kind of up front, right over the first 3 seconds rather than a long 9-second duration. So you really get much higher DPS, benefits from its upgrades, which are even more empowered, and it benefits from all of your class mechanics, your combo points, inner sight, or preparation. So if you're playing Poison Trap, this is just like really makes it a marquee skill, and I'm really excited to see the kind of builds that emerge with this new unique. Similarly, the legendary aspect of contamination adds a little bit of an extra burst to it, which can increase your poison damage and rewards you for building up a more critical strike chance. I think we've got a clip of this in action as well. And this is like probably my favorite clip in here because you just kind of put the enemy to sleep. He just falls down and stays down because one of the upgrades on Poison Trap knocks down an enemy. And with Bands of Icarus Rose, it's going to increase that knockdown timer. It's going to double that knockdown timer. And so it can really, really put enemies to sleep. And if you got enough DPS, you're going to shred right through them. All right, let's move on to the sorcerers.
What is this Godskin duo? What's it called? Godskin duo in Elden Ring where you sleep one of them to beat the boss?
Reworked to Avalanche, which was one of the key passives that talked to frost skills. Previously, it was a lucky hit effect that would give you a free cast. We did not really find that super compelling or super empowering. So we'll take a look at that in just a moment, the new reworked version. We also smoothed out Familiar, the Conjuration skill. We smoothed out its animation quite a bit. There's a lot of feedback, which was around it. It just didn't feel right to press. The game feel there, you know, you press the button, you're like, it took too long to come out. Your character was kind of rooted in place for a little too long. So we've sped that up a little bit so it feels much smoother to weave into your play style.
Yeah, it felt really sticky with the amount of charges we gave you too. You start with 3 and you're just sort of stuck there.
Yeah, you're like, I want to cast all 3, but then it was like, I felt like I was just being rooted in place for to cast this skill. So we've definitely updated that. And of course, the new items are talking about ice shards quite a bit, and so we'll take a look at that in a moment. First, let's look at the Avalanche rework. This has kind of been simplified down a little bit with previous lucky hit and some bonus casts. Now it's just going to always affect all of your frost skills. They're going to cost less mana and deal increased damage. And then if you apply vulnerable to the enemies, you're going to get even more bonus. And so this is really just right along the lines of what frost skills wants to be doing. It's really looking to when you had like some of the complexity in the previous version of Avalanche, we didn't really feel like it added that much to the gameplay, and so we looked at where we can just empower the build, simplify it a little bit in terms of gameplay, because we didn't really feel like the old version was really hitting that mark.
Yeah, it's also true frost and true cold, which we haven't really seen too much of.
Right, absolutely. Next, we got the new items, the Hail of Verglass. This is the new unique helm that is really potent for your Ice Shards build. Ice Shards are going to be spreading out and dealing a spread of damage rather than just a single straight line. It kind of helps with its AoE potential. You do more damage if you're hitting them with multiple Ice Shards, and of course you get even more. So really an interesting way to update the playstyle there. And Shivering Aspect is going to give you some more multiplicative damage based on how much you're chilling enemies, once again, playing into the cold builds, but also by how much you've staggered a boss. We know that this has been a pain point across all of the classes where some of these bonuses to crowd-controlled enemies don't work on bosses. And of course, being Belial's Return with the Season of Bosses, we really want to make sure that many of these effects do in fact work against boss fights in a way that just makes sense, rather than feeling like, oh, I'm a crowd control based build, now I'm suddenly, I lose out on so many of these bonuses against bosses. We don't really want that to be the case. That's not the kind of playstyle we want to encourage. Where you feel punished for taking on bosses, and so many effects like Shivering Aspect do work against bosses in addition to crowd-controlled kind of normal enemies. And we've also got just a side-by-side comparison of familiars. So on the left we got before, you can see how long it kind of takes you to cast all 3 and then to get moving afterwards. And on the right, the after version, much faster, much snappier animation, and you can get on the move and continue on with combat that much quicker. It's going to feel a lot better to play. All right, and the final class, we've got the Spiritborn. So the Spiritborn, probably the biggest thing that we've updated since the PTR was a bug fix on the unyielding hits aspect. This is one of the most popular legendary aspects that Spiritborn players have been using. It increases your weapon damage, like your weapon, like raw damage just goes up. And so you would think, hey, that increases all of my damage output because everything is kind of based on your weapon. That was true for most cases, but there was a few interactions where it wasn't properly working, notably with the Eagle Spirit Hall bonus that would throw out the Quill Volley Feathers, and also with the new unique, the Sunbird's Gorget. It was not properly working there. So now it will be working. Now it's a really powerful multiplier to work into those builds, and we think that's going to help quite a bit to make sure those builds are competitive. We've also heard the feedback that basic skill builds have not really hit the mark, and so Sepizantek, that's the unique that really empowers those basic builds. We've given some numeric buffs there just to make sure that, just give them that little bit of a bump to bring them up to par. And finally, wanted to highlight those new items and reworks that we were talking about, the Sunbird's Gorget. Let's take a look at this new unique amulet. This is really cool. It promotes a very alternative playstyle where you're all about spawning storm feathers, and as you pick them up, you spawn this firestorm around you that grows and intensifies the more storm feathers you pick up. So you really want to be spawning a bunch of them and then moving around and collecting them up. And it deals more damage, it grows in size, and the storm feathers and the firestorm benefit from all of your skill tags, all of your jaguar skills, your eagle skills, and the storm feather tag. Really a very cool alternative playstyle here. Rather than just casting basic or core skills, you're focusing on storm feathers instead. Additionally, we've got a new aspect to buff up the Rushing Claw skill, which really struggled to find its place. We've also got a little bit of a rework to Rushing Claw, some of its upgrades that we'll show in a moment. First, let's take a video clip on the Sunbirds here. Right, you got your line of storm feathers all in a row. You go and you pick them up, and you get this cool little firestorm around you. And the more you pick up, the more you spawn, the stronger and bigger it gets, up to a cap, and it can really help with kind of that AoE damage to clear out packs. I alluded a little bit to the Rushing Claw rework. So we've got the 2 upgrades on the skill tree. We've got Invasive Rushing Claw. This is what was probably the most popular one that was previously being used, where when you run out of charges of it, you will consume 4 stacks of ferocity to kind of refresh the charges. In this case, you're kind of constantly spamming this button over and over again. It's really like your primary skill of your build. Now there's an alternative playstyle with Poised Rushing Claw, which gives it much increased maximum charges, but when you cast it, it does consume all of those charges. So those charges are no longer how many times can I cast the skill. It's really kind of a stacking damage multiplier, is how many charges. So if you have cooldown reduction or ways of reducing your cooldown, you're actually stacking up damage on a Rushing Claw, and it's going to hit a much larger area. So let's take a look. We've got Poised Rushing Claw here. This is the one big hit, right? It hits 3 times the area, clears right through a pack, but you can't hit it that often. Alternatively, you've got Invasive Rushing Claws, which lets you kind of slice through the pack. You constantly have this available to you as it refreshes its cooldown, or you save up for this one big moment. So really interesting, 2 different ways of playing the skill now.
Yeah, I love when we're able to actually do that, where a skill can actually function in a completely different way. I think that's some of the best work that we have on our skills.
Yeah, absolutely. I love just giving you alternative ways of playing it, like the same base effect, but just really recontextualizing what you're looking for in itemization or in other legendary effects, or just in moment-to-moment gameplay. I think that's where some of our best best gameplay comes out.
Yeah, I think we want to be doing more of that.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Charles, for walking us through all the class changes that are coming with Season 8, and of course the PTR changes that we kind of went over a few of them really quickly here. Again, everyone will be able to see this earpiece, guys. And it's fallen off like 10 times, and when the camera's been on, there it goes. I'm going to fish for it for like 10 minutes. It's just gone. You can check out the patch notes immediately after this stream. We'll have it on Diablo4.com, and that is pretty extensive. It goes through every single thing that we've talked about, plus more that we couldn't fit into the stream because we'd probably keep you here for 8 hours if we just went over all the patch notes specifically. So make sure to check that out. Of course, with a new season comes a lot of changes that are coming within the systems as well. And so, Colin, do you want to walk us through some of the big changes that we have coming?
Yeah, we cherry-picked some things just to keep it quick. So I'd love to jump into the next slide, which definitely wasn't adjusted, but that's okay. I remember some of the things. So we removed Conduit Shrine just for the season. We heard feedback that maybe it wasn't the greatest of shrines in previous seasons.
I literally told them that in the alpha of the game. The alpha.
Not really a shrine.
Yeah, it's not really a powerful thing. What if you just couldn't cast your skills for 15 seconds? So we removed it. We're going to take it offline. We're going to rework it into something more powerful and better. So look forward to that in the future. We also brought back the Ancestral Whisper caches from Season 7. This is just sort of an example of things that we're trying to pull in from previous seasons that we think are working really well. I think it's going to pair nicely with the Apparition Incursion Whispers, so sometimes you're going to get a really badass cache out of it. Obel Gambler. What does that mean? So we've buffed the shit out of the Obel Gambler. So generally in Torment Plus, when you buy an entire inventory full of loot from the Gambler, at least generally one of them should be Ancestral, sometimes more. So it's going to be mostly legendaries that actually come out of the Obels. So I think it's going to be a pretty massive buff. The second thing that's not listed here is that we've also made leveling glyphs easier from the PTR. So now you can actually level glyphs at like a 50 pit tier deficit. It's just out of chance. So if you're not able to get to pit tier 100, you're still able to grind through and eventually level those glyphs up. We think that this just is a little bit more forgiving, and it makes sure that like you don't necessarily have to play an S tier build to actually level up those glyphs all the way. You just are going to take longer. And then the second thing, or I keep saying the second thing, the other thing that we've done is we actually didn't talk about this in the PTR, but we changed tempering, and I just wanted to say because I think it's amazing. Tempering will remember the recipe now, so you're able to just sort of hit it.
Nice.
I think
Instead of searching through the list and then going back over every single time.
Yeah, it was another Bilalism. Yeah. He wanted you to go through the flow again.
I asked for that on the first day that I did tempering. I was like, can we remember the recipe?
That I thought was worth talking about.
Yeah, most definitely. And then I know we have some other big changes that are coming. Maybe this is the second thing again.
I remember the second thing, actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I totally forgot to put this on there. So in the PTR, we took some pretty big swings on leveling progression and torment progression. And I just want to sort of rehash what you're saying, which is the PTR is a place to test. It's a place to test. We might put things in that we're not necessarily committed to because we want to test it. So your feedback is super valuable. It's a discussion always, right, with the community and the players. We ourselves play the PTRs to feel things out. It's a really good place for us to do that because we're able to play with some of you all. So, might be me on the other side of the screen griefing you or something. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. So I think one of the things we did is tone back the leveling speed reduction. So it's a little bit slower, but it's not as slow as it was in the PTR. We just want to sort of smooth out that leveling experience. It's not really that big of a difference in terms of Season 8. And the other thing we did also change is the Torment and Pit scaling. So we've nerfed that from what it was on PTR, but it's still a little bit stronger than it was on Season 7. Again, really, this is sort of us trying to find the sweet spot of introducing a bunch of new seasonal power. We also want to make sure Torment progression feels as good as it did in Season 6, where you sort of have this like journey and sort of challenge that you need to face to overcome. We think unlocking that power and progressing through our game just is that much sweeter when you hit that sweet spot of actually having to work for some of this stuff. So we've paired it back. You can think about it as Torment 1 is about a pit tier harder than Season 7, and Torment 4 is about 6 to 7 pit tiers harder than it was on Season 7, coming in Season 8. So we have paired back. feedback was super helpful. I know everyone was losing their minds that we made the game doubly hard. That's just sort of how we balance things on the PTR, is we either double or half it. It just helps us sort of lock in a good middle ground. We also find that if we buff it like 10%, it's like, did we even change anything?
Negligible, you don't know.
Yeah, and we don't want to sort of take an approach where we like stealthily make the game harder over 3 seasons. So we just want to sort of figure out a good middle ground. So that was the second thing.
That was the second thing. And so the other second thing is we have some big changes that are coming to the season journey as well. And I know you wanted to talk about some of that.
Yeah, so with the changes that we'll talk about after this, with the introduction of Reliquary, we've actually taken an opportunity to separate out the season's journey from the Battle Pass. So that also means all of the ashes that you would earn have been taken out of the Battle Pass. You no longer sort of have this complicated system where you're doing the season's journey to earn favor, to then progress the Battle Pass, to then try and get your ashes, but those are level locked. It was just too many things. So we've taken it out. Now it's very clear. And I think the season's journey is going to feel a lot more rewarding in that now all the ashes are earned through the season's journey. We also have individual rewards for each objective within a chapter. And we've also just refreshed the UI, so we're able to compact and sort of consolidate some of the objectives into a really clear sort of singular objective. You'll notice, like, if you put on your glasses, I have to like lean in to actually read some of these things. But you'll notice that some of these objectives have sub-objectives, and it just sort of better encapsulates what we are asking you to do. So I think this is going to be a pretty big win for the overall system. It lets us evolve it a little bit more now that it's detached from the Battle Pass. And I think it's just overall a much cleaner and rewarding experience.
Yeah, most definitely. I know that the season's blessings being moved into season journey and like being less complicated when it was in the Battle Pass was a big thing we've heard from some players, because I know there's points where we actually had moments where sometimes maybe a player would end up getting a season blessing or so just buying like an accelerator or whatever. So this now completely detaches it from it, which is a really big thing that we wanted to hit on, especially with feedback from players. So thank you, Colin, for walking us through. There's more changes in the patch notes that Colin hit on here. So again, check them out afterwards. But one thing we did want to talk about, and this is kind of alluding to what Colin was talking about beforehand with the season journey, is the Reliquary itself. Reliquary, if you guys actually read the blog earlier this week for Season 8, the Reliquary is a brand new system that is being added into Diablo 4. It actually starts with Season 8 specifically and will be in seasons going forward. But this is kind of a change to the whole entire Battle Pass system. It gives players a lot more control, a little bit more choice on exactly rewards that they want. Plus, it gives more variety in the actual rewards that they're going to be getting. I was not. We actually have a video for the Reliquary. Funny enough, I was not planning on hosting today. Marcus is actually out sick today, so get well, Marcus. Have a smoothie. So I am hosting, and Marcus was supposed to throw to this video, which is done by myself. So I will be throwing it to myself to talk a little bit more about Reliquary, so you guys get a little bit of a better understanding of what the new system is. Hi everyone, I'm thrilled to share the exciting changes coming to Season 8 Belial's Return with the Reliquary system. This refresh of the Battle Pass system puts choice at the forefront, allowing you to select the order in which you unlock rewards from different catalogs. You alone will determine how to spend the favor you earn from slaying demons and completing quests in both seasonal and eternal realms, picking rewards that speak most to your character's fantasy. Now we're going to look at the features of the system, how to unlock rewards from it, and what you can expect to find in each reliquary. In the Battle Pass reliquaries, you will find individual catalogs you can earn rewards from, each one being a reliquary. With the launch of the upcoming season, Belial's Return, you will have these Battle Pass reliquary options: Belial's Return, Weapons, Beasts, and Armor. Each reliquary contains cosmetic rewards to customize your Wanderer. To earn these rewards, players will need to acquire Favor, which is gained by killing monsters and completing quests. Each time you fill a bar, you acquire 1 Favor token. You can hold up to 99 Favor tokens at a time and must spend some before you're able to earn more. Also note that up to 99 Favor tokens do carry over from season to season if you don't spend it, giving you a head start on next season's reliquaries. Let's dive a little deeper by checking out Belial's Return, a Battle Pass reliquary available for everyone on season launch. Here you will choose the order in which rewards are unlocked. Items in a reliquary can be claimed in whatever order you desire, and you can claim items for any reliquary while it's available. So if you want this badass Celestian mount before the Star-Crossed Path Town portal, the power of choice is in your hand. You may have noticed one item in the above reliquary has a star icon on it. This is a bonus reward. These rewards are automatically unlocked once you have claimed all other items in the specific reliquary using favor. Bonus rewards are just that, a bonus, and don't require favor to claim. Remember to claim them as soon as they are unlocked. Wanderers who complete all Battle Pass reliquaries will receive the pieces needed to arm themselves in the menacing Guise of the Deceiver armor set.
That's
There will
pretty
be
cool,
two
actually.
Battle Pass bundle options for players. The Premium Battle Pass bundle unlocks all 3 premium reliquaries at a discount, while the Deluxe Battle Pass bundle gives instant access to the bonus armor set and 2 additional rewards you won't find in other reliquaries. Lastly, Reliquaries introduce the ability for us to now create unique tie-ins for future events and IP collaborations. These are completely separate from the Battle Pass, and we're looking forward to creating special moments for all players out there. Let's go through our first example with our Diablo and Berserk collaboration coming soon. Our first collab reliquary will have a unique currency that players can acquire in-game called Behelots. This will roll out in early May, and we're looking forward to you gathering and earning Berserk-themed cosmetics. Events will generally be available for shorter periods of time, so you should check on this tab every now and then. Reliquaries launch with Season 8 Belial's Return. For more details, check out our Reliquary System section in the official Season 8 blog. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you all in Sanctuary. Thanks, Adam, for the, for the update on Reliquaries. It's very odd seeing myself on camera and having cut myself or cut to myself for Reliquaries. But if you want to learn more about Reliquaries itself, we do have a pretty deep dive on it in our Season 8 blog, which was posted on Monday, so just go to Diablo4.com. You can check out Reliquaries. We're going to hear how Reliquaries feels with people when they jump into the game on Season 8, so let us know, jump in, try it out, see how it works out, and provide feedback, because we're always open to hearing about more related to anything related to Diablo 4. That's what I meant to say. So next up, one thing that we did want to talk about, and this kind of actually ties back into what I was talking about on the video, which is our first IP collab. This is something that we teased last week and we announced earlier this week that we're super stoked about, and this is the Berserk Diablo collab. It's kind of like the collab that is like a match made in hell, haha. Just because if you're a fan of Berserk, you probably know how well that melds in with the Diablo universe. So it's really, really cool. This is actually launching on May 6th. And again, it has an event reliquary with some cosmetics that are associated with it, as you guys saw in the video. And some of them are really, really cool. There's a ton of cool stuff for people to.
Berserk is an anime. It's actually my favorite anime of all time. I'm not kidding you. I was watching it last night, actually.
Including, gear, banners for your actual character, markings on your character as well. And then there's other cosmetics available that will be available in the shop that are really, really cool as well, that are throwbacks essentially to Berserk, which I believe we have here. We got one, I know, for the Necromancer, the Barb, and the Rogue. These look absolutely sick. That Necromancer one is ridiculous.
Metal.
Really, really cool. And then one other thing is, this is disturbing, but also awesome. And I'm going to butcher the name. This is Chimimoro? Chimimoro? Yeah, Chimimoro from Berserk. Funny enough, a really popular character that doesn't appear much in the Berserk manga, but we also nickname him the Schnoz, is a pet that will also be available in Diablo 4 with the Berserk Diablo collab. It's adorable. It's disturbing.
Don't you just want to pick it?
And yeah, you want to pick the schnoz nose thing. It does actually have an animation where the booger is running out of the nose, which is even more adorable. Or
His
disturbing.
name is Chimimoro.
Chimimoro.
Or
Wuru.
no, we're butchering.
Now we're butchering
It's
it.
fine.
But yes, so this is part of the Berserk Collab. This is going to be running from May 6th through June 3rd. So make sure to actually check it out. So it'll be a little bit after the start of Season 8, because Season 8 will be starting on April 29th. One other thing that we did want to also call out is that Twitch drops are coming back for Season 8. We actually have a new weapon that will be available, and that will be from April 29th through May 13th. You essentially just have to watch 3 hours on any person that is streaming Diablo 4 during those time periods, and make sure that you have Twitch drops enabled and your account's all connected and everything like that, and you'll end up getting a new weapon.
Why don't they start it on the season start?
That is also tied with Berserk, but this is the weapon here. It's the Marrow of the Brutes. It's a two-handed sword. Looks really sick. Super stoked for this one. And then we have a supported streamer. This one is a gift or purchase just one sub to any content creator that is streaming Diablo 4 between May 6th and June 3rd. This is between the Berserk timelines. And you'll get this cool mount trophy, which is the Skull Behelit mount trophy that will be available May 6th through June 3rd. So Twitch drops is coming back for the start of Season 8, and then we'll have a supported streamer that will start with the Berserk collab. So a lot of cool stuff that is coming up, and that's all the content that we have here. I know, as we always do for every single stream, we do go into a Q&A. So I know we do want to talk about a few items within the Q&A. So if you're on Twitch... It's one of those days, everyone. Throwing to myself, squeaky voices, earpiece doesn't stand, stuff like that. Jimmy Moro. But if you do have questions in chat, make sure to ask them on Twitch. We have chat enabled there. We'll be taking them. There's a few things I know as we wait on questions kind of kicking in. And there goes the earpiece. There needs to be like a compilation of like the earpiece falling out of my ear this whole entire broadcast. But a few things that we did want to talk about. One was we had a roadmap that came out earlier this month that players actually saw. And something that, Colin and you and I have been talking about is a lot of players were they saw it and they're going like, hey, is this it? Is this all you guys have on the roadmap? And it's something that we just kind of wanted to reiterate that, we do plan on actually making updates to the roadmap as we progress through the timeline. And then, as we get further down the timeline, there are things that, will become more clear that we'll be updating within these updates that I think players are really hopeful to see. We've heard from some of the feedback. And some of those things I know we had chatted about were really around like some things around skill trees. Like, are we planning on doing updates to skill trees? Are there any updates to like additional end game features? And I know you and I had chatted a little bit about it.
Yeah, we chat like every day, right? You call me up at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
just like, just eating dinner, just wanted to chat with Colin.
Yeah. And I'm like, let me wrap up this nightmare dungeon out. Yeah, let's talk about it. So I think like something that we can talk about is the skill tree is something that we are definitely looking at in terms of doing some sort of major updates too. We also are taking a look at aspects because aspect skill tree sort of very similar in the same space. It is a lot of moving parts, so we want to get it right. So it is a pretty major thing that we need to take our time on and need to work through so it hits the players at a really high quality bar. So there are lots of things like that that we are talking about and we're having conversations about. So really the roadmap to us is more just a starting point to help sort of flesh out and sort of continue the discussion with you all on like how we're building Diablo 4.
Exactly, and as we progress through the timeline itself and we update the roadmap, some of these things that we just talked about here will be populated in there, and you guys will see exactly when those will end up landing. So really looking forward to updating that and keeping that updated for everyone out there so you guys have better clarity on exactly what's to come for Diablo 4. And there's a ton more to come, which we're super stoked about. Separately, I know that the seasons themselves have been a big topic amongst players of like, because for us, I think seasons has always been kind of a opportunity for us to really change Diablo 4 and learn more and more about what players really enjoy. We saw that with past seasons where we've brought back things like Malignant Rings. We brought back things like Vampiric Powers. We even saw that in this stream where we're bringing back some of those the Whisper Ancestral caches and everything like that. And so I know we talked about opportunities, I think, for the community to really provide some feedback over to us of like, what are some of those things that you guys really enjoy? Because we most definitely want to hear you guys out, see what we can do to maybe reintroducing some of those things to kind of
The problem with the problem with the seasons, the problem is that you do essentially the same thing every time. Powers, vampire powers, boss powers. And they have different effects and they spin around your character differently. But Path of Exile does a gladiator arena, and then they do building your own lake, and then they do managing a town. It's just completely different. Powers every season is the problem.
We just want to make sure we bring it back in a way that services the overall game and just helps level up the entire game. We just want to make sure that we don't necessarily bring things back that disrupt the fun of the game or sort of ruin the experience. So it's a fine balance on like what can we bring in. We want to make sure that we're doing it right. Seasons is a way for us to really test out some crazy stuff where we're okay with things breaking. Like I think Boss Powers is a great example of like, yeah, it's going to definitely disrupt the balance of the game. What are some of the things that we might actually want to pull in or learn from this? So we're always talking about it, and we would love to hear from you on sort of what you think is working really well.
Yeah, because once we hear back from you guys, it gives us the opportunity to really just like take that, learn, and really start building upon that. Like maybe, for instance, a great example I think is like Abattoir's Year. Abattoir's Year was a great learning point from us, where it essentially evolved into what we now have as the Pit, which is really cool to see. So let us know. We most definitely want to keep learning and growing from some of these seasons as they progress, and give us the feedback of what you guys want to kind of see coming back into Diablo 4 to keep things dynamic and fresh for everyone out there. So we're gonna now jump into, after I ignored this, please update your computer. We're gonna jump into questions. So if you have questions, again, just feel free to drop them into Twitch chat. We'll try to get through as many as possible. We have a question from Tralamaza that says, are boss keys still tradable?
Yes.
So players can still trade those even with all the changes to lair bosses and everything like that. You most definitely can.
I actually think I just want to talk about it a little bit because I think it's actually interesting now that the keys are going to be drained from the economy much faster now that everyone has to pay their share. I think the key economy trading-wise is actually going to be a little bit more interesting and that they're worth a little bit more. I also think it just works well if you're playing in a party and someone's missing out on a couple of keys, you can trade it to them. So it still sort of maintains that sort of social element where if you and I are playing and you're missing out on some keys, I can give it to you, you might trade me some, so it all still works.
Especially since the more players in your party still amplifies the reward of the boss that it gives you too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Why so blue Panda Bear? I don't know why you're so blue, Panda Bear. Are you still planning on doing immediate fixes for classes that are too OP instead of waiting until mid-season patch?
Yeah, that's definitely our shifted philosophy that we talked about on the PTR live stream a while back, where we're really looking at that first week or two right after launch. So really next week and the week after, we're going to be taking a big focus on looking for those really big outlier builds, those ones that are really maybe shortcutting the progression of the game or kind of blowing out the powers that we expect, and looking to make rapid reaction. It's always in the interest of respecting players' time. We don't want it to last too long and then we nerf it later and you feel bad that, hey, I invested so much time in this. We really want to be rapid in our response to that. With that being said, we are going to be kind of measured in that response. We don't want, if something is just strong, if it's like, hey, this is a strong build, I'm able to do the game, we're not going to just come in and nerf anything that is strong. We're really focusing on the big outliers, both on the high end and on the low end. If something is dramatically underperforming, we'll look to make rapid reaction there as well. But it's all about making sure that you feel comfortable investing in your build, which is why we want to get that out sooner this season and all seasons moving forward.
Yeah, again, it's about taking something that's like S+ to S, right? So we're not looking to crater or just kneecap any of these crazy builds.
Setzer111 and Sirius Kingsley actually are asking a question that we kind of just addressed in what we were talking about in the beginning, where they're saying like, hey, can we get seasonal mechanics more, maybe become permanent as like end-game systems? Or Sir Kingsley asked, can we get seasonal powers added to the game permanently? This kind of just goes back to what we were saying beforehand of let us know what you guys like what you guys what resonated really well with you guys during seasons, and we can look at what we can end up bringing back and incorporating into the game so that Diablo 4 is constantly evolving for players specifically from that end. Condis asks, was campaign XP/leveling nerfed since PTR?
So we did adjust. So I'll take the the full journey. So in season 8 PTR, we did slow things down substantially. We didn't touch campaign or anything like that. And then in season 8, we have pared back the nerfs that we did to leveling. So it's a lot more similar to season 7. It's just a little bit more streamlined. We haven't touched campaign XP or anything like that.
Question from Quig6246. Can you guys, or for the Q&A later, can you ask, is the new Stormstrike aspect, will it also apply to the free cast from the Crone staff for Druid?
I'm pretty sure it should. Yes.
We'll double confirm.
Wait,
And a great
double-
opportunity for you to
we
follow up
still-
with Charles on our Sanctuary Discord after this stream, because he's actually going to be doing an additional Q&A on our Sanctuary Discord. So after the stream, might be a good follow-up.
I can also just speak a bit more to the, we really want our tooltips that have a lot of clarity around the skills. And so I'm stalling for time. If we could get production to bring up that slide one more time, I could tell you with certainty, because when we're looking at skill tooltips and we use the word cast, like when you cast Stormstrike with capital C, that refers to when you actually press the button and do it. If we don't use the word cast and we just say Stormstrike does a thing, that should work in cases where it gets kind of what we call auto casted by something else. By like the Great Staff of the Crone, it auto casts Stormstrike. And so depending on the precise wording there, it should clarify that interaction. That's kind of what we want to stick to make sure things are clear to players, is using that cast wording to differentiate those two castes.
Oh, do we have it on screen?
And it does look like it does not use the cast terminology here. It just says Stormstrike will just chain to twice as many targets. And so that should be working whenever it's auto cast from that the Great Staff of the Crone effect. Thank you so much, production.
That is actually a really good clarification, I think, and knowledgeable for a lot of people about the differences between the term cast and no cast.
Yeah, I believe we've been trying to communicate that. We've got like a loading screen tooltip in the game. It's easy to miss and totally understandable. But that's definitely something that on the class design side, we really want to make sure we're being clear about these interactions, because we know there's so many interactions in the game. So any opportunity to clarify these things, we're definitely going to make sure we do our best in that regard.
We got a question from Chicken Wing 929. Good name. You said in the last live stream that you wanted Torment 4 to be aspirational, so that only 10% of players will reach it. Will there be a seasonal objectives that must be completed in Torment 4 difficulty? So players will probably see in this season, like as they get to the last chapter, there are going to be some Torment 4 specific requirements on some of those things. And you know, there's like a fine balance, I think, that we're trying to strike, where it's like, do we want there to be like aspirational goals and rewards for players within the season journey itself? And then there's also like, okay, we understand that some of those things may require a decent amount of time or a specific build. So we really do want to hear like some feedback after players jump into this season, what they feel works really well, what they don't feel works really well, especially for season journey and some of those later achievements that you have to obtain. So let us know. Like we're open to hearing about it, and we most definitely want to figure out exactly where there's still like aspirational goals, but maybe rewards that maybe can be adjusted around or something like that from the season journey itself.
Yeah, definitely open to change.
Question from Dalius. Are there any plans on adding bounties or other small in-game activities to fill in between other objectives possibly?
I think that's definitely an interesting space that we've talked about, and it's one of those things that we want to do it right. Currently, right now, we're using the Whisper system to sort of do that. You see that with the Apparition incursions, where periodically, you know, the Apparition incursion will get that Whisper that you're able to go do. I think the one thing that really kind of we don't love about the Whispers right now is that it is based on a timer. We set the timer to be pretty generous. They're constantly rolling, but we know that this is something that we can improve on. So it's something we definitely are interested in taking a look at.
Awesome. Question from Crushalvane. Have you thought about buffing glyph building from content other than pits, like dungeons, whispers, bosses?
So we've made a change to make it so the pit can level those at a much higher deficit, so -50. We do like that this is a reward for pushing in the pit. We kind of like when the rewards are pretty clear what you need to do for it. We also like that of all the different activities in the game, the pit's uniqueness is that it is one of the few activities that allows you to sort of modulate your personal difficulty, and we want to continue that sort of paradigm where the deeper you push in the pit, the more glyph levels you get. So I think that's definitely working well for us, but open to hearing thoughts and feedback as we continue to develop the game.
Eevee Demonic 666. Evil. Evil. Evil EVs. I guess it's like an Umbreon, isn't it? What are the drop rates for Mythic Uniques? Are they being increased per boss layer / Torment tier?
Oh yeah, so the Mythic Uniques increase with Torment. We actually did a pretty substantial, like if you want to farm Mythic Uniques, I almost call them Giga Belial, Supreme Belial, we get in trouble because we constantly say greater, Giga, Uber. Yeah, we're running out of adjectives for big bad. Supreme Belial has the highest chance of all the lair bosses, and he's really the place to go. So we position Mythic Uniques and Ancestrals targeting and things like that on Supreme Belial.
Definitely celebrating the end of the journey when you get to the top of the lair boss ladder. Make that a big moment.
Cool. We had a question here and it deleted from my document, so I think someone from the community may have killed it. But there was a question related to, and they may have missed it in the beginning, but I'm just going to reiterate it, but about skill trees. Are there going to be like changes and reworks and things like that? I know we confirmed earlier that we are looking at it. We're looking at doing some stuff. And as we get closer to when that is ready, we'll end up updating our roadmap to incorporate some of those things. Last question I'm going to take is from Grimmy Grim. Do you feel like class and build balance will be in a good place now? I'm afraid some builds will be 100 times stronger than other builds again.
Our goal is not to have things that are 100 times stronger, of course. Balance is constantly ongoing. Every season, we're making new content, new ways of playing the game, and also balancing the system. It's not just on the class side; it's also on like the encounters, the bosses you're fighting, the enemies or the activities you're doing, the torment tiers and the scaling. There's a lot of moving parts here, and it's kind of a constant, ongoing thing to strive for balance. And I don't think that even if literally every build dealt exactly the same amount of DPS, that wouldn't be ideal either, right? There should still be some natural variation, but our goal is really to make sure that players, no matter what build you're playing, is that you're able to complete a lot of the content in the game. If you make any kind of competent build that comes together in a good way, you should be able to complete that season journey if you're putting in that time. Get to that Torment 4 and be able to take down the bosses, the strongest form of Belial. That's our main goal, and we understand that sometimes there are going to be some outliers above that, and we are actively looking to monitor and tamp down on those ones that are 100x stronger than everything else, and also find the ones that are 100x weaker than the par, or some number weaker, and make sure that they are able to achieve all of the goals in the game. Our real driving philosophy is that we don't want you to feel like I'm playing the game wrong because I'm not playing this overpowered build. But exact perfect parity where every build deals exactly the same amount of damage is both impossible and undesirable.
Yeah, I think it's a lot, like just sort of taking a step back as well. Achieving perfect balance really relies on stability and not injecting anything new.
Correct.
Right, and I think we try and walk that balance of like, we do want to shake up the meta. We want there to be cool new ways to play the game. Boss powers are getting added to really shake up that meta, and that is in direct conflict with perfect balance, right? So we are trying to walk that line. That's not to say that we're cool with the times 100x, but it just, to really reiterate, they're sort of like at polar opposites of the spectrum. Adding new stuff and balance are very at odds. Yep. So.
Cool. I lied. I have one more question, which is, and I wanted to address it really quickly, but Captain Mergen asked if we have unused Battle Pass upgrades or Ultimate Edition or whatever, will those carry over with the new reliquaries? We actually have all the details of how those will work. They're actually being converted over to reliquary tokens or to platinum, depending on what type of upgrade you actually have. So that's all laid out in the blog that we posted earlier this week. So make sure to check out that blog. It's on Diablo4.com. It's our full Season 8 blog, and it's in the reliquary section. It has all the details specifically related to that. So that is us. That is it today. Today's been tough for me. That is it today for our Season 8 developer update live.
Okay, I'm going to return my mic to the normal volume. If you guys need to adjust your volume, I'm talking quietly. La 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 la. Okay, I'll give you my thoughts. Fix the volume before I start talking normally. Okay. All right. So this is back to normal stream volume. I had to turn everything up to 10,000% and turn my mic down to half volume in order to watch that. So so I like Blizzard. I like these guys. I actually think I'm very impressed by Colin. I think he has great ideas. I've had a chance to talk with him about just gaming in theories. I think he's actually great for the game, and Charles, and I think that they are. You guys got ads the second I started talking, of course. Crazy. Colin is this one. So I think Diablo is suffering a little bit by comparison, right? So every 3 months they have a season, and they just do powers every single time. Like, one of the most concerning things is, you know, we learned a lot in Diablo 3. Like, I can't tell you how many times I talked with Matt Cedarquist, godly employee from Blizzard, about how when you actually do a season, you've got to really, really change what we're doing. So when they finally moved into that with Diablo 3 at the end of its lifespan, when they released like the sanctified items, and you actually got to make like these angelic items, it was like a crafting thing. It was a lot of fun. And then they introduced the entire new end game progression with the Altar of Rights. People loved that. And then they add the Visions of Enmity, which took you to completely new zones and put 10 bosses in one level, or 30 goblins, or and then it also gave you a reason to go outside of Greater Rifts. That stuff works. But what keeps happening in Diablo 4, for some reason, we were promised, you know, Diablo 4 would have a much higher magnitude or a much greater scope of seasons. It doesn't feel like that to me at all. It's always powers with a different color. Da-da-da-da-da. Another thing that they have spent a lot of time doing, most of their development time, is redoing the game. And we're redoing it again. We're redoing difficulty, even though difficulty was just redone on the expansion. We're redoing bosses. When you keep it, the changes are making the game better, but it's no longer exciting to get your same bicycle back for Christmas, except this time it has a picnic basket on it. This time it has a bell. This time it has a playing card in the back tire so you can piss off your neighbors. It's just not enough. It's not enough. And in a vacuum, it might be fine, but they're suffering from comparison. When you look at a Diablo 4 season compared to a Path of Exile 1 season, they are different games with a different audience. But you can't help but look over and be like, the Path of Exile 1 last league was probably objectively as large, if not larger, than the Diablo 4 expansion. And it was free. Last Epoch cheated a little bit. They had 9 months. But the season was quite substantial. Really, really changed the game. When we get 3 seasons forward, they said in the roadmap, the next 3 seasons are all powers. Powers, powers, powers. The next 3 seasons, or whatever, if I remember correctly, from the roadmap, they're all powers again. So it's not like the question that they asked is they're asking for feedback on the seasons. Same thing was said in Diablo 3. Same thing was said in the beginning. Same thing that we see from the other games. What I want to see is different ideas. Like, I want to see really actually, like, what are you guys thinking about instead of just like, oh, this is the season of the desert powers. Let's think about it. Desert. There's a scorpion and a camel and a snake, and there's sand and there's oasis. Let's do that. I need you to actually change the gameplay. I need you to actually have like a new idea other than attach a power to my character. I want an activity to do. That's what I'm looking for. I'll tell you another thing. Maybe I'm saying this because I'm a streamer, and maybe it's not for this reason or whatever, but the fact that the Twitch drops start on the season launch, and then 1 week later you have the Berserk collab and the support a streamer. I'll be honest with you, I don't even care. I don't care about the money. Like, in fact, every time there's a support a streamer, I tell my audience, give it to whoever your favorite streamer is that has the lowest CCV, because you guys already gave me 9,000 subs and no one deserves 9,000 subs. So it's not even like I'm trying to milk them for all they're worth. But the fact that you don't start it at the start of the season and want to keep people playing like it starts a week into the season, I'll be honest with you, it's a smart idea economically and marketing wise to try to like sneakily extend your season, but I don't know. I hate that they're doing that, and I guess we'll see what's going on in May, but I don't plan to return for the support a streamer. It's just that simple. I guess one benefit of it is it supports your most loyal streamers. So that's a good thing. Like people like Macro and Woody, if they're still blasting, I hope that they get a Dioxide, all the Maxwell boys, Condis, all of them, Chronics. I hope they get 1 million subs. That's awesome. But it's I don't know. The fact that it doesn't start on the season start and starts later, that it definitely rubs me the wrong way, but not because I want the money. That's what people will say. I could easily just go back in a week and say, guys, now I'm interested in the season. Oh, by the way, there's a sub thing, but the only way I'm going to do that is if there's nothing to do. I don't know. I don't know, man. Nobody's gonna sub to me for D4. You think if I didn't come back on May 6th that people wouldn't sub to me? Is that what you think? Interesting theory. You meant the game, not me personally. I need Here's the thing. Here's the thing I need to say. Because I like to consider myself a fair person. I need to be fair to my audience and to myself, and I also need to be fair to Blizzard. This season has some nice changes, actually. The boss system that you have is complete and utter dog shit. This new one, I understand this new structure. It will be better. The balance changes that you're making and the bug fixes and the quality of life that I heard here, you're making the game better. 100%. So I give you credit for that. I give you credit where credit is due. Public speaking is not easy. You guys fire it up and you get in front of the camera and you address the public. Yes, this is the industry standard, but they're doing it. I give you credit for that. I don't care if your voice cracks. I don't care if your earpiece falls out. It's fine. I let all that slide. I sit in front of a camera all day. I empathize with you. Cool. I think your season and your updates is completely enough for the people that don't really pay attention to Diablo 4, that just lackadaisically every once in a while log in and have some fun, kill some monsters, la 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 la, which is a huge portion, a huge slice of the pie. I think you're doing enough to keep them entertained. Great. I think the part here is from your die-hard fans. I feel like we've been suffering for a while. Redoing all the existing systems just isn't exciting anymore. Doing the same seasons all the time is just not fun anymore. You know, with their skill tree rework, the fact they have nothing to announce actually is it gives me a glimmer of hope, because if the skill tree becomes here's a third branch, like last Epoch has an entire skill tree for every skill. And then you might say, well, yeah, but there's a downside to that. It's too complicated. No, it's not. I literally play Last Epoch all day. I literally make guides on my YouTube every day. The amount of people that come and comment in my stream chat or in my videos that say, Last Epoch is so confusing, I hate it, and I'm not playing it anymore, is like zero. There's some people that struggle, but they don't hate it. They just want to get it. And they can definitely get there. So, like, I think part of the problem with the mentality of Diablo is everything is just too simple. Everything, you don't have the opportunity to theory craft something. Do you take the left branch or the right branch? Do you take 10% more burning damage, or do you take 5% more crit damage? In Last Epoch, you go to the left side of the arrow tree and it shoots 5 arrows and they light on fire. Or you go to the left side and they shoot in the sky and they summon lightning storms. Or you go down and it's physical and it summons bleedy chainsaws. And it's a chainsaw shooter now. It's like completely different within the skill itself, regardless of items. I feel like you can tell me that I'm wrong here. You can tell me that I'm delirious, but I don't think there aren't very many streamers left who are willing to have these conversations calmly. Most people scream D4 bad, D4 dog shit, Blizzard sucks, and they don't want anything to do with it. I would still love to see Diablo succeed. Ask for feedback. This is me in the calmest way possible to tell you this is why I'm sad. I'm not raising my voice. I'm not using any curse words. I'm trying to give constructive feedback here. This is why I'm not excited. They said that they made the XP way harder, and I only had 1 day to play the PTR before POE came out, POE2 or whatever. And I leveled up 1 to 60, and they slowed me down by like 30 minutes. I posted on YouTube. The time is there. So that big slowdown, you didn't slow me down at all. At like none. It didn't work. Another thing that I think is very, very important is there may be some people, and especially in this chat right now, like fresh out of a D4 campfire, there may be some people here that still genuinely really like Diablo 4 or love Diablo 4. I don't want you to not like Diablo. If I'm sad or I'm disappointed, I don't want that to infect you and ruin your fun. So I know there's some of you here, and keep enjoying it. That's awesome. I always advocate just for more. Like Diablo 4, I'm pretty sure Diablo 4, like without having the financials in front of me, if I had to guess, I would say Diablo 4 made more than PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, No Rest for the Wicked, Torchlight Infinite. All of those games combined times 5, 10? All 5 combined times 10? Maybe it's a much higher multiplier. But the return on that, it feels like the Diablo 4 seasons have the least content. I know that Diablo 4 has made well over $1 billion. So the question is, has PoE 1, PoE 2, Torchlight, Last Epoch, and whatever, No Rest for the Wicked combined made 100 million? I don't know. Diablo 4 is, I think, well over $1 billion by now. I think it's if I was a betting man, I'd actually bet it's pretty close. I bet it's all 5 added together times 10. That would be, without seeing the financials, that would be my off the cuff guess. I think it's, maybe I'm way up. That would be my guess. All 5 combined times 10. Last Epoch made 90 million on release. They sold 3 million copies. I don't think EHG made anywhere near $90 million. Well, yeah, maybe you're right. This last Epoch is estimated in grand total to have made 63 million in revenue. 63 million in total. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong here. Path of Exile 1 total revenue. So Grinding Gear Games made, okay, so clearly I'm not right here. POE1 makes, well, oh, okay. So POE1 is, according to their financial statements, their profits are going down. So they made $117 million in just 2020, which is insane. 105 the next year, 83 the next year, and then 44, then 49, then 28. So they made a shitload of money 5 years ago. I mean, I don't know, 28 million a year still seems insane to me. But yeah, so it looks like they've made, let's see, 217, 220, 300 million, 345, 365, 373, and we're missing a bunch of years. So maybe we call it half a billion. Half a billion, 63. How much did No Rest for the Wicked make? Not Guns N' Roses. How much did No Rest for the Wicked make? $53. So we're at about 610-ish. How much money does Torchlight Infinite make? Now, if we include China here, because it's pay to win and it's in China, then let's see. It says 20 million. $20 million. So if we add all that up, and if it's even close to being accurate, we have about, let's just say, 650 million between the games, 650. So if Blizzard's at 1.3 for Diablo 4, it's not times 10, it's like doubled. All 5 added together doubled. Oh yeah, I forgot POE2. Oh yeah, I forgot POE2. Yeah. Let's do POE2. How much did Path of Exile 2 make? There's a big Reddit thread about is PoE2 actually financially successful. It says it's made between 75 to 100 million so far. They have links to the financial report. And I mean, we're not factoring in any of this, but it's 75 to 100 million earned after 6 years of development, which is expensive. But of course, more revenue to come. So that's another, let's put it at the top end, another 100 million for they said 1.5 million sales of the early access so far, and that's what, $30? So let's call it 750. 750 for the 5 games combined. And I don't think Diablo 4 has made 1.5. So yeah, it's all 5 combined. If we're looking at this right, all 5 combined, like without a multiplier. A little bit more than all 5 combined. $1.2 billion so far for D4. Yeah. All 5 combined times 1.5. Yeah, that's true. I mean, PoE1. Well, PoE1 that's contributing the lion's share of that money has been out for what, 10 years? Yeah. Anyway, back to the point. Diablo 4 makes the most money by far, right? And the seasons, yeah. I mean, yeah. Nine ads, Twitch is becoming unwatchable. If you're getting 9 ads of Twitch on my stream, it's just because you're a target demographic and you're subsidizing the other demographics that the advertisers don't want to pay for. My ads, I literally get messages from Twitch all the time and they say, "Hey Rax, did you know that similar streamers of your size with this many viewers run between 10 and 15 minutes of ads per hour? Would you like to jack up your ads to 10 minutes per hour now?" It's like, no. Yeah, it's pretty close. I think it's Diablo 4 beats all 5 combined by some multiplier, 1.2, 1.5. $10 per hour is crazy. There are people in the ARPG directory, guys, that run them. You know how much Twitch will let you run? 22 and a half minutes, 22 or 23 and a half minutes per hour. Cable television is 15 minutes per hour. There are people that are running 7 to 8 more minutes of ads per hour on their streams than cable television. It should be very, very obvious who they are. All right, well, again, I still wish Blizzard the best. I hope Season 8 is fun. I'll be there for one day. I'll be there for the first day, but then No Rest for the Wicked comes out the second day. We have to play No Rest for the Wicked. So in last Epoch, I killed the Uber boss. Uber Aberroth is dead. I'm gonna fight him again if you want to watch. I killed him, but I can kill him much cleaner than I did now that I know his mechanics. Yeah, I killed him. Get some music going here. Lonely Day, that's perfect. Okay, I got the gloves from Uber Aberoth, which they're like the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. I cannot explain to you. I just can't even explain to you how good these gloves are. They're just completely cracked. They're just goated. Yeah, we're gonna slam them right now. Here's a 28. Oh, it's just good enough. Just slam these. Good enough. Let's kill him again. Let's play well and kill him again. Congrats, you killed the hardest boss. Here's something that makes it easier. The rich get richer. I need his offhand. Let's slam them. Watch Jolra's ultimate attack. This is T4 Jolra, guys. Watch this. Here comes her ultimate attack. A boom. Valiant effort, Jolra. Boom. That was T4 Jolra's ultimate attack. Okay, so these are guaranteed. So I'm guaranteed to get what I want. I love getting what I want. Now the $1 million question is, can Uber Aberroth kill me anymore? Maybe. If I play bad, he can probably kill me. I just need to play well. Okay. Now we have to go unlock him. By the way, I do need to buy some prophecies real quick. We need some prophecies here, boys. Actually, I changed my mind. That's way too much effort. Screw it. No prophecies. We just go. Let's go here. This is perfect. Oh, I need to turn on the volume for YouTube. Would I be upset if would I be upset if POE2 added the shields to the bosses? I don't know. I understand why the shields are... I understand why they're put there. I don't think that they're very fun. I'm okay with what last Epoch did. They have them like very rarely on the most impossible bosses. Like I don't mind that. I really minded how it was before. How it was before I thought was terrible. With having them on like every single boss everywhere. It just felt so bad. I missed Uber Aberoth. How did it go? I had a lot. It took me like 7 attempts to kill him. A lot of deaths just because I just didn't know the mechanics. I'd get to a new phase and some crazy ass mechanic would kill me. I'm like, oh my god, I'm dead. Some bad playing as well, of course. But now I think I know what he does. So should be able to do it. Maybe. Is there a good filter for this? Exclamation filter, my friend. I also just released a video this morning about a filter.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I'm going to try something with these new gloves. I believe it might be possible. It could be, you want to know what? Never mind. I was going to say I'm just going to face tank everything except for the blue beams, but I'm just going to play normally. I'm just going to dodge the stuff I have to.
Cannot do that. Cannot do that.
Was it good news for D4? It depends on how you look at it. I think next season is going to be an improvement. So, in that sense, it's good news.
I cannot do that.
Was I wowed by was I wowed by what I heard in the presentation? No.
I cannot do that.
Where you going, buddy? There's no escape. You already know that.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I can
Uber when? Actually right now. Actually now. That one's actually pretty good. I don't need to enchant anything. Okay, let me turn off the music here so I can actually hear Aberoth taunt me. Okay, let's try to kill him for the second time today. Here we go, Uber Aberroth. How do you get to Uber Aberroth? 500 corruption, and then it's just a woven echo you place in.
wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Dude, I got stuck. Why did my guy stop moving? Did you see that? I was running from the thing and my guy stopped moving. Why? Did my guy trip over a pebble? Did I get stunned? I don't know. Did I get stunned? I was running and my guy just stopped. Why? What happened? I don't know. I actually don't know what happened. I don't think there's any stuns in this phase. That was unfortunate. It happened to me again. Something is stunning me. I got away from it that time, though. Huh. There must be some kind of a stun there from something. I just don't know what it is. hit me again.
Finally found
Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Cannot do that.
I'm rooted here. Okay. Okay. Fucking move! Trust me, I tried to move 1,000 times.
Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Cannot do that.
No! Okay, I dodged this. Or no, I didn't dodge it. Dude, I couldn't see where he was. Now I have 3 stacks. I hate this game. Oh, it's the wrong color. I'm in huge trouble here. I'm in huge trouble here. Ugh. It's the wrong color. That's good, that's good, that's good. There you go. Okay. Bitch. So I got fucked there. In the second to last phase, I got screwed. But I killed him anyway. It sucked also that the opening color was wrong. The opening color in the final phase was blue, and I wanted it to be red. So that was not good. But oh well, he died anyway. Yeah, so as I continue to refine my movement and my understanding, I think I'll be able to kill him every time pretty soon. Dude, I dodged the initial hit, but when I switched to the Harbinger, which didn't spawn on me, I was looking for where he was and trying to see the color of his sword of when it turned blue, and I just was not able to see it. I have to be able to see that. So dumb, man. It's my own fault, but there's so much shit going on, I can't see it. I'll get a lot better, though. I need to just get it done. It's just that simple. Okay. So yeah, I can kill this boss regularly. I just need to I just need to play better. It's really just that simple. I need to stop being such a moron. But I killed him anyway. But I'm very unhappy. I need a good kill. I need a kill that I can be proud of. Can't be proud of that one. Yeah. Idle, humble idle. These ones are stout. These ones are humble. And then I need another tab here. Call it. And what did we say? We need stout. So all of these should be able to go in except for maybe the body armor. Oh. Okay, so now a lot of these should just go right on in where they belong. Oh, I need another one? Jeez. How many idols do I have? No, my Heartseeker guy's not built yet. Could go Heartseeker next. Heartseeker would be way harder to kill him with. It would be way, way harder, but it's an interesting challenge. I'm probably up for it. I like challenges. So the idea is if I take all this out of the stash and then vomit it back in, it should auto go where it belongs. Yeah, see how it's not landing here anymore? Now it's correctly going where it belongs. Love to see that. Okay, now let's take all of this out. Let's throw it on the ground. I threw it on the ground. My dad's not a phone. Then we're gonna we could get a hell of a lot stronger, by the way. I have some ideas to make this guy a lot better that we could also do. So I need another Exalted tab. And I need it to be named 1H2 here. I want it to be Exalts for one-handers. There. Okay. And oh, we have a big storm coming here, boys. There we go. And then my shields are full. Okay. Another tab it is. Oh, we got big rain coming. OH2 here. Exalted type offhand. Like that. And then this one goes right here. Beautiful. Once again, if we take all of this out and then we just vomit it back in, we want none of it to appear here. We don't want anything to appear in this tab. So if something appears here, we need to understand why. Okay. Can't see. And then we throw it back in. Callie is inside. Yes, she's here. Callie doesn't like to play outside if we're not there. Like, if we left the door open, Callie would not step outside. She only goes outside if we go outside. She only wants to do what we are doing. She doesn't want to do anything by herself. All she wants to do is party with everybody. Okay. So now everything is where it belongs. Very nice. Can you respec your specialization, mean your mastery? Yes, you can. I love Callie. Me too. You have a golden retriever named Callie? Hell yeah. Can you go over your gear? You only have 2,000 HP. Okay. So you want this Jim Bob sword with melee attack speed, spell damage, and fire pen. I actually had this sword exactly, but I accidentally vendored it because I'm stupid. So I'm missing the spell damage here. On the hat, you're looking for this implicit Leonine Great Helm for the reduced damage taken from crits. Percent health and healing hands are what you want. I've got both of them. This Oracle Amulet's really good for the less damage taken from damage over time. Honestly, my amulet sucks. It does have T7 health on it, and the healing effectiveness and the elemental damage over time is good, but I'd rather have the Exalt on the elemental damage over time. This is like the greatest chess piece ever. It's from Aberoth. I finally crafted it with 2 LP, and I hit both the T7 Vengeance and the T7 percent health. That's like the greatest chess piece ever. This shield is best in slot from the Magessa Woven Echo. Block chance is just enough with the block blessing to get 100% chance to block. So I block everything. And the all res is nice with the synergy from the Aberroth, but it would have been better to have block effectiveness. Flames of Midnight drops in the fire thing, I believe. And I kind of bricked it. But that's the best I could do. I didn't get the right slam. This drops in Soulfire Bastion. Got a really nice slam there. That's pretty good. This is a 3 LP, but I missed... I bricked the 3rd LP on it, so I'm crying. These are from Uber Aberoth. They're super ultimate best in slot. I was using Wing Guards before this. The Advent, I just got really lucky. I just kept spamming Weaver's Will. I have T7 movement speed and T7 health on it, so that's goated. Twisted Heart, this is really easy to get. With the new crafting thing, anybody can get a Twisted Heart with +4 Judgment very easily. It's like free. Super easy to get. You get a Twisted Heart, not that hard. Put it in an egg, get 1 LP. Use your crafting stuff to make a T7 Judgment. Very easy to do. Everyone should have that. No excuse not to. How? Get any relic with a T7 it's very easy. Okay, I'll just show you. Relic here. So you get anything with a T7 something. T7 anything. Like this one. Okay, not this one because you don't want it to be Acolyte only. Oh, see, like this. Just get it to drop naturally. See? I told you it was easy. Just get it naturally. No, okay. But I have a T7. Here you go. T7 Fizz Res. Here you go. So what you would do is you go here. Then you would seal this off. Seal this off. Then you would craft level 1 Judgment. Then you would spam Rune of Havoc until the T7 moved to Judgment. Done. 30 seconds. Seal, level 1 Judgment, spam Havoc until the 7 moves over here, slam it. Done. 30 seconds, I have a T7 Judgment Relic. That's it. free. How does one farm Havoc runes? You go to the... Okay, I'll just show you. Out of the kindness of my heart, I will actually show you. How many streamers would take the time to do this? Huh? Watch this. Go here. Go here to the idle prophecies. Put in these 3 runes or lenses. More cost runes. Then look through these until you get 22 base runes. Not runes of shattering times 16, just runes times 16. Get a billion of those. And then let me see if I can find a timeline where I can show you. Yeah, perfect. You find one of these, run it to place Woven Echoes. Then you place oh, I don't have it. This one. You place this one all over your map. That one is one like this. You run this, and then in your map you place this one because it's a cemetery all over here. And then you run in the cemetery and just do the prophecies. That's how I went from 0 Havocs. In 30 minutes, I went from 0 Havocs to 21. Yeah, that's how you do it. Because I think it has a higher chance to drop the runes of Havoc to complete them in there. You're welcome. Yes, you're welcome. All right, guys. I am going to hang it up here. There's a big storm. Gonna go chill. Thank you so much for being here. So let's see. We pretty much rated everybody at this point. We rated Woody. We rated Lizard. We rated McFluffin. We haven't rated Gazzy. Should we raid Gazzy? Let's raid Gazzy. I've rated Aaron Action RPG. I've rated Moxie. So let's raid Gazzy today and then somebody else tomorrow. Maybe Bina tomorrow. Yeah, the Volca. I should raid Volca for his... we'll do Volca tomorrow for his... I followed his guide, so yeah. Volca will be next. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs and the primes. Rax, you're one of my favorite streamers. I started with D3 weekly challenge of guides. It's ballooned into me enjoying all the games that you have streamed. My man. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, Rogue. Thanks for everything, guys. Really appreciate it. What Sentinel Judgment build guide would I recommend playing? The one from Maxwell. I just killed Uber Aberoth easily with the one from Maxwell. That's the one I would recommend. Can people stop hosting POE2 streams? What the fuck? I'm hosting a Last Epoch stream. What? He's playing Last Epoch. Good night, guys.